What INEC has done is that it has more or less placed our democracy. I wasn't always convinced as to the truthfulness of that exercise anyway, but what they have done essentially is to remove the place of the citizens, the place of the voters from the electoral process. It simply means that any two-bit person that is assigned to the office of the electoral, the chairman of INEC can do exactly what the resident commissioner in Adamawa did, and unilaterally on his own, following the example of Yakubu, declare anybody he cares to declare and say, go to court. So if you're looking at the 2015 election, the 2019 election, all I can tell you is that the 2023 election is the bottom pot of Nigerian electoral malfeasance. Everything that was ever wrong in elections came to the fore in 2023, essentially because Yakubu lost his sense of shame.
So when you are personalizing it...
it's not personalizing. I'm sorry, Shem, I need to clear this.
Yeah, because you are mentioning
I have to mention him.
And it's just one person in that
head. He is the head.
So what would you like him to...
The head is rotten.
You think he's
the
to blame? What blame
is an institutional blame.
Okay.
The blame is for the entire institution. I dealt with INEC in Lagos on behalf of the Obi campaign. It was my brief to pick up the election material for the petition. I know the level of stonewalling, and I made sure to write officially at the time to let them know. I know the amount of stonewalling, deliberate stonewalling and delays that we encountered from the wreck in Lagos, and everybody concerned with giving us the electoral material that we had paid for. We had to bring copiers from outside, from Rank Xerox, to come to INEC, to come and make photocopies. It was that bad. They stonewalled us every step of the way. So if I'm saying Yakubu, I'm only speaking about Yakubu as a type, not as a person. He's a type, but he is the one who sits at the head of the organization.
So you think the 2023 outing of INEC
is the worst ever?
So, but how then do you think the election was rigged or was manipulated, or how would you describe it?
Put it this way. If we're speaking to the participation of Nigerians, their involvement in the process, you cannot fault Nigerians. Across the political divides, we might have our differences, we had our arguments, but the beauty of democracy is that when you vote and somebody emerges in a clear and credible process, you applaud. And then you go away, you go prepare for the next election, expecting and hoping that you'll be able to persuade the people by showing how bad the policies of the people who have won might have been, so that they will vote for you the next time. But in a situation where you see the level of brigandage that were evidenced, especially on March 18, not just the 25th now, the level of violence, intimidation, complete takeover of the city space by criminal elements, ably abetted by agents of state.
These are outside of the roles of INEC, isn't it?
Let me put it this way. If INEC, as an institution, is examined, and then you look outside, you don't look beyond INEC, you'll first of all be having a distorted picture. Is a system. INEC is only a part of that system. The judiciary is a part of that system. The police is a part of that system. It's a systemic failure. But we are dealing specifically with INEC. And that's why you may, and as you have pointed out, say, okay, what about INEC? Point is, INEC, it was the principal failure on the day. Every other one was tangential.
Mr. Farrow.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. I want to beg poll right there. That poll is very, very important. This particular poll is very, very important because I'm going to be forwarding it somewhere. So click on it. I'm not going to tell you what to do. We're not going to manipulate or try to indoctrinate. You must do this. The poll is right there. We have three options. These three options is going far. Click on that poll. It's the most important part of this broadcast today. That poll right there on the comment section. You know, we have three questions right there. You are a Nigerian, you are entitled to your freedom of expression. So that's why I'll reiterate, I can't tell you what to do. The questions is, Nigerians, do you agree to a rerun of the presidential election? You know, yes, I agree to a rerun. No, I disagree and I forbid a rerun. I don't mind any of the decisions. So three answers are there. Click on it. At the end of this broadcast, you know, if you remember, we are going to show it here. But if not, it's going somewhere. It's very, 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 very important that we have this. So other people are also going to be doing the same thing. So please, these satanic people are already planning a rerun, even when the court have not taken any decision. This is a country where we find ourselves. I've told you guys before that Nigeria, nothing is working in this country. It's a country where some people are bigger than the law. It's a country where some people are bigger than the judiciary. It's a country where judiciary want to take decisions. They look at some eyes, then they become scared. But we will stop them. Yes, we will. Government is by the people, for the people. Abi, not so they talk. We will stop them. We will certainly, definitely stop them. For me, is a no, 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 plus no to a rerun. Yes, they're already making a prospective decision. I said this thing before. Okay, you know what's going to happen now? The way it be so, all Nigerians that they look also. So if we all say now, for example, say Obi no win, nobody go accept that one. But if we even say na Tinubu na him win, nobody go. For the other side, they not go accept. You know, Tinubu not go accept. Okay, what we go do? Make we remove ourselves from this wahala. Make we open for middle for them. May we know say we not support any of the above. It's just like somebody came to you, can't tell you what they pass through for a marriage. Based on say the way all of us they grow, you know, they always tell us say no people marriage may not talk puto, not talk puto. Then you now end up telling the person, no worry, God go do one. Person they tell you say our husband they beat him every day. They say, Kai, my sister, very sorry. No home will not get problem. God go do one for you. Don't worry. God go do one. They pray you here. That person is hypocrite. Yes, that person is hypocrite because the person don't want to offend you, but you know the truth for your mind, right? Whereas if my sister, I not go tell her say God go do one, right? So now, so the judiciary want to do now. They want you to say okay. The obedient people and Obi go blame us. If we say na Tinubu, then Tinubu go cut our head. If we say na make I return that word based on YouTube, only because of YouTube rules. Tinubu go deal with us, you know, if we go against them. So what do you want to do now? Be say more you stay for middle. What a country. I'm very, very upset. To be honest, I'm very, very, very upset. Judiciary, Nigeria judiciary, for the first time, do the right thing. For the first time, do the right thing. Gain the trust of the people rather than the trust of a few. Let Nigerians trust you. If you make the wrong decision, you will destroy our dear country. Anyhow you look at it. When we talk about destroy, sometimes people think, oh, violence and all that. No. You can't make the right decision and you expect someone like me to trust judiciary again forever. I will not. And I know many will not. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Since Nigeria have been created, Nigerians have never trusted judiciary. Judiciary have always worked with the highest bidder. But this time, you don't have no choice than to work for the people, not the highest bidder. Not the highest bidder. Guys, press on the like button. Thank you very much. Adelaja Ogombi, God bless you. I appreciate that. Mark Irabo, thank you very much. God bless you, all my wonderful people. I'll come back to this again. Press the like button. Press the like button. Help us to share this broadcast. It's very, very important. Share this broadcast. Let's listen further. We are going to talk in depth on this. We are going to analyze this. But I want to put some illustrative videos that will make you to understand what is currently happening. The Labour Party national chairman don't cry out already that these people are already planning a rerun, allegedly. Sad. You know, most rumors, some people will say, no, not rumor, not rumor. There's always an insider that is not supporting what they are doing. Have that in mind. I repeat, there is always an insider that is not supporting what they are doing. That insider go come out, for example, say, now mine go tell a wife, go say, not tell anybody. Oh. A wife go tell her best friend, go say, not tell anybody. Oh. Her best friend go tell her husband, go say, honey, not tell anybody. Oh. Her husband go tell his own best friend, go tell that one, say, not tell anybody. Oh. That his best friend go come tell his own wife, not tell anybody. Oh. His wife go still get best friend. Now, so wait till you don't want anybody here, not you tell anybody. Because everybody get person where they trust. Me trust you, me tell you. You get person where you trust, you might also end up telling. Now, that's why in every rumors, there's element of truth. Go on with it. Please hold on, callers. Just hold on. Hold on. Okay, let me pick this call. People have right to call in if you want to. But I've not started. It's a serious situation right here. You know, okay, I lost the call already. Just hold on. Just hold on. You have all the time to call in. A big no to a rerun. But I'm not telling anybody on the decision you have to take. That's why I put out a poll. The poll is right there. Vote. I have 3 options right there. Let Nigerians demonstrate their freedom of association, of expression, and the freedom of choice. So click on it, you know, and let's take it from there. Mr. Alex, you're already calling in. We have not started. Good evening to you.
Yes, I don't know if I can join the panel, but let me just say something that happened today in Benin City.
Okay.
Yes, you know, something happened on the platform last 2 days where me and you fall out small. And as we speak, it's like all these people are listening to us. So the Labour Party Senate representative in Benin City came to the spot to do an on-the-spot assessment of the bad road, or the federal road in Edo State, and that bridge. The guy was there today, and the Labour Party Assembly member was also there, and I was very happy. It's like they are listening to us, as you said.
Of course.
Maybe I was too quick to judge them. When I saw him with my eyes. I was almost in tears. Like that means these people are really, really listening to Nigeria Watch and other platforms.
Of course.
So I just want to let you know that thank you. You are doing a great job, and he has promised to hit Abuja very, very, very hard on this matter. That according to him, in few months we are going to start seeing results about that. All the federal roads that are bad.
Wonderful.
So I'm very happy. Your platform is really, really, really strong.
God bless you, my dear brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, my sincere apology for going too hard and for judging them too quickly and too harshly.
No one.
So I saw them today.
Thank you, my dear brother. God bless you. Thank you. Everybody made mistake. I make mistake here every day anyway. So, but one thing about me, that what makes me different from many people, I apologize so quick, just like what Alex is doing now. He apologized that he's still doing it again. You know, now we're already seeing results. Sometimes when you talk, people think that you are just talking. A lot of people are listening to you. I've said it before. You'll be surprised if I mention names of the people that talk to me behind that reference to some of you that speak on my panel. You'll be saying, oh, wow, this kind of person, they watch me. You know, so always You know, say it how it is. You don't need to insult them, but say it how it is. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let's listen. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. But let's listen to Magnus Oraka concerning this matter of rerun. Like I said before, a rerun will not work. We shouldn't think about rerun. It's not going to work. A lot of people are not going to come out anymore. A lot of people are already disappointed. A lot of people are already discouraged. So you calling for a rerun or planning a rerun, it means that you are satanic. You choose to make life difficult for Nigerians. That's what it means. Judiciary, if you call for a rerun, first, consider the inconveniences you are going to cost Nigerians. Consider the funds that you guys are going to waste, although you guys don't care. Any amount you guys have been taking or stealing, looting in Nigeria, you don't care. You don't care about the lives of Nigerians. Everyone is a no, no, no. And another thing, Nigerians, one thing I want you guys to understand here. A rerun is two things. I forbid rerun. Even some people don't even want us to mention the word rerun. You cannot. You have to mention it. It's just like somebody coming here sometimes to say, no, no, you mention Tinubu at all for this media. You don't run media like that. If you accept a rerun, there's every possibility that you might cry. Remember, these people deliberately placed Mr. Peter Obi in third position. I'm not going to emphasize on that area. If it's what I'm thinking, a rerun will even be more dangerous. I'm telling you. It's a big, big, big no to a rerun. The reason why Tinubu shouldn't escape a disqualification. Let's go back to the same net media. He's doing a great job. He's giving us all a great analysis at the moment. So let's go back there. A reason why he must be disqualified. The background of all the justice, all the judges at this particular moment, their background, how they started, their career, their path. Let's listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, that is all the video that I have in terms of for you to get the full understanding about the rerun and Tinubu possible disqualification. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. I'm going to post out a link right now. We have just one more video to go, but I'm posting out this link. Then we'll listen to what the Chief Justice have to say. What's his name again? His name is so difficult for me. If my brother there now give us some idea, help me pronounce his name. His name Arirola. Okay, Arirola. Yeah, the Chief Justice. So we'll listen to what you have to say here. But let me post out a link. If you know you want to join the panel today, remember we'll only have 10 spots, 1 taken, and just 9 to go. I've posted out a link. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about this. It's a very, very important topic today. But while I wait for people to join me, I'd like us to Ariwola. Yes, Ariwola. Let's listen to what Ariwola have to say here.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you are hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Wonderful suggestion. Yeah, this is how these guys supposed to be treated, because due to their satanic decisions, a lot of people have lost their lives, all these years. So if you caught anybody with corruption, we should build a zoo, a human being zoo, not animal zoo anymore. Human being zoo, where we can pay to go watch these people with our children, to let our children know that these are the kind of people, the set of people that cause the pains that we were before in Nigeria. Because at that time, maybe Nigeria done it better. For we to have this kind of decision in Nigeria, for example, that means Nigeria is already on the right track. Yes, I support it. I support it. Put them in a glass where everybody will be looking at them. They go only wear only pants. Leave their big belly, make it show. Public disgrace. Because these people, they are satanic. I'm telling you, they are. They are wicked. They are heartless. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Amashallah, it's good to have you on the show today, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening. Good evening. Good evening, house. This rerun is not a good story.
Thank you. I will talk about that. Just to make I greet you first.
I did.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Let me quickly acknowledge, welcome in Mr. Alex. It's good to have you on the panel as well. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Mr. Alex, we can't hear you. Okay, maybe you're not there. Let me go to Mr. Kelvikel. It's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, my brother, Mr. Najawaj. Thank you for the great work you're doing.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel.
All right. I greet everyone in the panel.
Thank you. All right. Madam Patricia, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm doing great. And you? How are you? How are you enjoying Nigeria? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We hear you.
So how you dey? How you dey enjoy Nigeria?
I don't already answer you. I say I'm fine. Nigeria day.
Okay, thank you. I didn't hear. I'm using my iPad today, so maybe there might be some, my iPad normally misbehave, so just be aware of it.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm
No
grateful.
worries. Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
you.
All right. Madam Helen, it's good to have you with us today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, House. Good evening, people at the comment section. I'm Mama Diaspora. Good evening. Mr. Elvis, I just pray that network will allow me to stay. I'm happy to come in. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll prioritize you to speak to us first, though. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chooks Obibweze, it's good to have you back again. We don't miss you for a couple of days now. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, it's good to be back again. Yeah, I was a bit, it's how it is anyway. I don't need to tell you. Anywhere they take us, we follow them. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. So, but we are back. We are back. Yeah, thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. Fellow panelists, I say good evening to all of you. Comment section, I greet all of you. We thank God today is a new day. And today we are going to discuss the disqualification of our enemy who has been disqualified by nature and by God. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate. I can see you're struggling with your network. Not be small. You don't come here 2 million times since. How are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Hopefully you won't get to 5 million times because I'm actually far away from where my magnetizer network is, according to Mr. Harless. But well and good. We are here today. Let's keep the fire burning. Welcome everyone on the panel and in the comment section, and to all Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Shizi Go TV, it's good to have you on the panel, madam. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm very, very good. How are you?
Good evening, all the members of the parliament. Oh my goodness. I'm happy to hear that everyone is doing okay. Well,
thank you.
Thank you,
madam. Thank you.
Listening. I'm here for the day.
All right, that's fine. We'll come back to you. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Very special poll. Click on it. Just do your thing. I'm not going to tell you what to do. If you know, say you don't to suffer for Nigeria, you're supposed to know what to do there. So if you still know, say you like the way Nigeria be, you're supposed to also know what to do there. That's why I put in 3 options right there. The poll is very, very important. We need to get it to 1,000 votes today. Let's get the vote to 1,000. It's very, very important. And for the likes, we currently have 276. We have about 1,000 people watching us already. The likes is too minimal. Like I said before, who are the people watching us? Is it the same obedient that we call every day, the same concerned Nigerians that want Nigeria to become better? Because when it comes to likes, we beg for it every day. So sometimes you now put me in a position to begin to think that, okay, let's not be the obedient people they watch us, because now few of the obedient people they watch us. We shouldn't be begging for. If we have 1,000 people watching us right now, and then our like is only 289, what do you say about that? I don't know. I want you to judge that by yourself. If we not come beg. So people not depressed on the like. Sometimes I don't know. I don't really know what to say, because it just looks like I don't know. We have to beg for it every day, So it's very unfortunate, because normally, for me now, I share other people's videos that is not even part of my media. For example, some of the Twitter space that I normally join, they stated it the other day that go to Nigeria Watch page on Twitter. Every time we are live, is always sharing it, because I have to. These people are talking about the things that's affecting you and I, you know. So that's what we are doing here. Just share and like is a big problem. You have to beg and beg and beg. Some people can't get up, can't say, all right, the guy don't beg tire. Okay, man, go do one for him. It's not nice, to be honest. It's not nice, you know, to be begging for sharing. Just share. Eh? If we have about 1,000 people already watching us now, we hit 300 since we don't talk now for the past 1 hour. And I don't get it, to be honest. Sometimes I try to understand it, but it's very, very difficult to understand. You know.
Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
If I can also ask, maybe we can do some share and like education, because I see that some people, it's like they press it once and then they press it again on the same device and it becomes less. You know, when you press it 2 times on the same login, it becomes, it's supposed to be plus, then it becomes minus. You know?
No, if you press it again, you know, you will know by yourself. When you press it, you know, it's highlighted. When you unpress it, then the highlighting is out of it, you know.
Yeah,
we showcase it all the time. It's there, you know. I don't understand.
And then maybe we should, like this, and maybe we should be educating them more like this, you know. I don't think everybody, because somebody was asking yesterday on the platform, on the comment section, how do I press the like button?
Yeah, like I said, those people that were asking, they are not up to 10%, madam.
No.
Yes, I'm telling you, they are not up to 10% that doesn't know how to do it. Many people knows how to do it. Some of them don't want to do it. They want you to beg first. I don't know if you get it.
Yes, I do.
My papa and my mama story they talk for here. It's about us. You know, just share. This is the kind of problem I was facing with some people, you know, that were with me before. Everybody want to be on top at the same time. Satanic demonstration, enemies everywhere. You know, everybody cannot be on top. That's why we are supporting Peter Obi. Everybody cannot be a president. One person come out and show their indication of what they want to be, then support them. Because of hatred and enemies everywhere, everybody want to take that particular position. Everybody must be there. No. If you have an area where you are good, come out. People will support you. We beg for likes every day. No matter how important it is, even though we bring guests here, we have to beg. There are some people that come to this platform, they know immediately before they start to the comment, they don't already press like. I don't know them, but some people are like that. They know that they hear me now. They are like that. They just press on the like. They just want to do it. Because they know it's the right thing to do. But why there are some people that say, no, you know, you don't know, never hear say if you press that like, say that money you put YouTube, they pay them. Because these are some of the illiterates. Ignorance that doesn't know anything about, because if you are not illiterate, sorry that I use the word illiterate for you, because if you are not illiterate, you can do research what likes means. It's there, it's out there. Just type it on Google. Google is your best friend. What is the meaning of like? Why is it YouTubers are always asking for like, or share? It's there. They know they pay put. If not that one, they pepper you for your mind. Say, if I press another, I can't go give her money. No, I'm not go press. So don't be people they super chat me for here from the hard-earned money. Eh? So you know, I don't understand. Please, let's take this as a habit. If you are here, you are supporting me, you are fighting for a better Nigeria, click on the like. Just imagine now, you know, since why I don't they talk now, the like they don't stop for 380. By now, we don't talk now for the past 3-4 minutes. So we suppose don't hit at least a minimum of 600, because the number where they watch us is about 1,000 people watching us. They really look at it. So you are putting me in a position to understand or to believe that the people that is watching us is Agbado people. Now that they watch us past, maybe 80% of them watching us. Why the people that really clamoring for the Nigeria to change for better, they are 20%. Who knows? Thank you very much, my people. Sometimes it's good to talk about this thing. So I still ask now, I beg. Since the like, we they beg every day. My beg. The poll for today is very, very important. It's a special poll. There are significant, important, prominent people that is looking forward to this poll today. Click on that poll. Currently, we have 464 votes. We cannot have 1,000 people watching us. We have 465 votes on the poll. It's right down in the comment section. Click them. And people go still do video content, show people how to click, hey God. I laugh. You know, easy, Sha. But it's all good. It's all good. I love you all. You know, I just know. Even sometimes said, don't be surprised. Maybe the same people who say not like, don't see the airport the president like. They're not just like waiting with the support. Let me say they don't like you as a person. They just say my president like because of the guy. You still there's some people they will not support Peter Obi. They'll still like you. Press on the like, man. You always do that. Always do that. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate those of you that have supported me today financially. I want to quickly mark Rabo, Adelaji, Ogumbi. God bless you. I appreciate you, Jaja. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Janet Tusawaru. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Your comment. Thanks, Elvis, for your consistency and patriotism. You are a unique and a rare Nigerian. I commend your good work. Bless you always. We are proud of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I'm proud of you too. You have demonstrated the fatherly love all the time, all the time. I just want to let you know that I'm grateful. Then we have to Mama. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, my people, for your continued support. I really do appreciate you all. You know, not be me work on money for now, even though $1 not give me for here. I want you guys to understand that I'm very, very grateful. You work hard for your money and you decided to share. You know, that's where blessing comes from. I'm grateful. I'm extremely grateful. It means a lot. It goes a long way. Just like as I did Nigeria now, for example, I did talk yesterday, so I just spent 250,000 already for petrol. This goes a long way. You don't know. So may blessing continue to follow every one of you that is supporting me here financially and otherwise. Those of you that is sharing our videos, that is liking our videos, that is joining our panel, that is coming to our comment section, that is calling into the show. That is, if you know you are part of the movement of this particular broadcast, I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Blessings will never ever run away from you. You know, I appreciate every one of you. It's a collective effort. I'm grateful. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people trying to join in. The screen is already filled up, if I'm not mistaken, so you can't come in now. We have a full screen. Okay, one person just left. Oh, no, sorry. Madam Helen is not back. Okay, now make me, because I still say people, they request, they're not free enter. I want to see somebody did backstage before. All right. Okay, in case you want to call in now, let me take 5 calls this beginning first before I'll come to the panel. You know, if I wait in 20 seconds, nobody called in, then I'll just move on to the panel. And I don't pick calls once my panelists are speaking. Please understand with me. The number is right down on the screen. Call in quickly, and I'll pick your call right away. Okay. The first person of the house is Mother Joy. Thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Obedient Nation, all well-meaning Nigerians, Nigeria Watch, citizens, journalists, intellectuals. There are so many of you here. Mr. Niger Watch, I greet you. Thank you for your resilience, your tenacity, your anger, your energy, and your consistency.
Thank you.
All of them work together. We are in for this fight. No retreat, no surrender. I just want to go straight to the point. On the rerun, I just want to talk about the rerun. It should not happen, could not happen, will not happen. This goes a long way to show how these people think of us, think about us. They only think for themselves. It is very disrespectful. Mr. Niger Watch, I am pulling all the forbidden words so that I need to be careful, because when you're angry, you just can't say things that you forbid. So I'm looking at it. I screenshot it. It is very disrespectful of these people, this government. They have no respect for the citizens. Let me remind them that we, the citizens, we should come first. we should come first in every decision, because the citizens remains, the office of the citizen remains the number one. But because they have taken a lot for granted, and let me also remind them that CJN have said it, made it clear that if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm concerned, there is no Nigeria now, because there was supposed to be a democratic constitution provided for us so that we can use it. What they are using now is the one that expired in 1999. So what they should not make us think that we get sense. So we get sense. We existed pre-colonial era. We existed pre-amalgamation era. So this power we gave to them that they are using against us, using it to disinherit us for what belongs to us. One single man, overnight, 3 a.m. witchcraft time, removed the vote of 200 million people. I still say it because that is a representation. Everybody that went, both the old people, the young people, everyone that went to vote. So this is an abject disrespect. They want INEC to re-rape us again, to abuse again. This is the height of it. The mere call of a rerun is an insult to, the people. Let me just remove Nigeria aside until they make up their mind. They should not worry. We know how we can live. Everybody, every man, raise your flag. Every man is a country of his own. I rest it here before I get angry. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go back to the panel. Let me quickly, Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel today. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Please, you have to pass me. Thank you for giving me priority. But I didn't get.
I'll come back to you then. That's fine.
That you played. I just came in the last video.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me start with the first person on the panel. Instead, I'll go to Mr. Omashola. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
I greet the house. I greet every obedience. I greet every good Nigerian. Mr. Evans, the video you played concerning the rerun, like I said, any rerun is just opportunity for them to perfect their rigging. And the annoying thing is that the judges, I don't know, I might say a word, it might be wrong, but I'm going to say the way I feel. To me right now, judges in Nigeria are just bunch of unreasonable human beings. You are shifting your own responsibility back to the people that rigged the election. I do not understand how you want them to do a rerun with the same Mahmoud still in charge. If you say you want to do a rerun, I would expect, they are saying they want to do a rerun, they've not made their judgment. But assuming you want to make a judgment and you say a rerun, please, I will advise you arrest every single person that took part on the last elections. Because without you arresting them, there won't be any changes. It should just be an advanced rigging for the people in power. And then for us to do a rerun, for every Nigerian to believe that the judges are doing our bid and they listen to Nigerians, one will expect you to nullify that election and collect the certificate of return from Tinubu and put somebody there as an interim government. And Tinubu should come back and come and sit like everybody, run for the election the way he ran it before he got to that seat, because right now, if he's going to do this election, he has the power with the police. He did election and he rigged. He didn't have power with to the army and security agency. You can't expect him to do something better when he has the power to control the security men and police, and you're only telling him to do an election. So I would expect the judges to tell him to leave the seat, vacate the seat, and put somebody there as interim. For obedience, it's just going to be a new sacrifice for us to now stress ourselves again to go and vote. Because I know the real thing is, if you know what you study in school and you're told to write an exam again, it won't be a problem writing it again because you know what you wrote. So for us, obedience, if it's time for us to do the rerun, we should all please come out again and vote, because that's the only evidence we have. It is the human beings in Nigeria, we the people, had the votes. So if they say we should rerun now, we should all just try and sacrifice again for a better Nigeria, because we all come here every evening to watch Nigeria Watch and listen to everybody, make our sacrifices, and then we chat. When it's time to do the run, let us see the same strength and power in which we did the first election. We should all come out again and vote, because if you don't go out, we are going to give them the opportunity to do the damage they plan to do. And the judges, I don't seem to understand. If you have evidence, to me, I don't see the reason why you can't recount. They've brought documents to you showing all they have concerning the number of vote they got. It's a very simple thing for them to carry mathematicians and then sit down and recalculate the votes, and then you know who won the election. Of course, Nigerian we enjoy wasting money because we don't care. If only we understand what two people should come out on that election day, sacrifice, the people cook food, came out. Upon coming out, they still had an issue of being chased from voting. Like that watch, I think I will let me step aside at this point, because I'm really angry. I'm really angry because if the judges can't take their right to do the right thing, it's not us that we're telling them. Because if they don't do the right thing, like I said yesterday, no Obi, no Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Alex, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, Mr. Alex, okay, go ahead. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Nigel. I greet everybody. I greet the obedient movement, Peter Obi and Labour Party executive. I want to say more grace to your elbow for being able to drag these people for the first time in the history of Nigeria. We are seeing somebody of competent character, somebody who has a verifiable antecedent, challenging the status quo ante bellum via the judiciary. So I'm very happy, and I'm very it's a good one for the future of the country. Yes, it's a good one. So I just feel that we should all learn to know that whatever is happening right now in our country, our children are watching us, the young people are watching us. The future of this country rests on our kids, and they are watching us. Obi has been a shining light. To be honest, yes, I supported Obi, but I never thought Obi could challenge these people like this. I know that his antecedent shows that he has won many, fantastic, impossible cases. So kudos to him. Sometimes people need to be encouraged. In Africa, in Nigeria, we don't know how to encourage people sometimes, especially when they need it most. We just feel it's a normal thing. It's easy. Is not the one that chose to go to court? You should go to court. Thank you, Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you for doing this. You're a billionaire in nearly all the currencies of the world. You can choose to relax and enjoy your life. But you are doing this not for yourself, not to make money, but to make history. I want to say this. When are we going to start seeing people resigning in Nigerian politics? In Asia, if you are fond of corruption, you just go and take your life and drop a note. In Europe, you go to jail, maybe life imprisonment. But in Africa, people just relax like nothing happened. Mahmoud should resign or take his own life, like they are doing it in Asia. He should just wake up in the morning, drop a note, and take his life. I said, Nigerians, I failed you for the elections. I'm sorry, I collected money. I'm sorry, I just had to end it this way. Forgive me. We will all forgive him, or why he's no more. And it should serve as a lesson. When are we going to start seeing public office holders resigning or taking their lives? Who is going to be the first political office holder to take his own life? They are doing it in China, in Singapore, in Malaysia, in Taiwan. This is what they do. Train station operators, they take their own lives because of corruption. So when are our leaders going to start taking their lives? Yes, it may sound funny. It may sound utopia. It may sound impossible, but this is what we need right now. So we should stop this nonchalant. If we really want to build this country, this nonchalant way of doing things, it has to stop. Like people just think they are above the law. For example, somebody or some people have not been in court. Some people did not campaign to the people. They didn't appear before the media to talk to Nigerians. They did things their own way. This rascality got to be arrested at some point. So I look forward to a country where leaders will be accountable, where leaders will be selfless, where leaders will be responsible, where leaders will truly be leaders, not dealers. So Obi has challenged the status quo. He has shown to us that it is possible to do it. Nigerians, I'm sorry to say, most of us are very timid. We are timid. We fear of everything. When we are in darkness, we fear cockroaches. When we see police people unnecessary, we are scared of them. We are afraid of everything. Obi has been bold enough to teach us it is possible. It is possible. Even Atiku closed his own case, but stylishly he came back to start laying claims that he won the elections. He said, I'm shutting down my case. I'm dropping my case rather against Tinubu, against INEC and APC. But somehow he slipped in to continue the thing. They are still laying claims. Now his lawyers are still laying claims. So Obi has given us a reason to look into the future. Doesn't matter how dark the night is. In fact, the darker the night, the closer the day. So I'm happy. This is my own positive connotations, positive, denominators, lessons, merits from all these things happening. Nothing lasts forever. The days of wickedness and evil is coming to an end in Nigeria. So all these things you are seeing, ECOWAS this, ECOWAS that, these are the last kicks of a dying us. Because they've not done, since the 1 month or almost 2 months now, they've stole the mandate. What have they done? A thief will always be a thief. A liar will always be a liar. Darkness begat darkness. A cat can't give birth to a goat. A goat is always a goat. Carry a pig to Buckingham Palace. We'll be looking for a mud water to swim in. That's what they've showed us. What did he do with the $500 million borrowed for women empowerment? What has been done with the killings going on in going on in Benue State? How has this solved the students' plight about ASU? ASU has been threatening to go on strike, lately. What about the transportation? What has happened? Our currency, the prices of foodstuff. What has been done? Nobody's expecting overnight development, but there are things like palliatives. Looking at the sufferings of the common man, you create channels, food banks, vouchers for citizens across board. So I'm happy if Obi can do it at this level. Next time, before any idiot, any political idiot will tell anybody go to court, they will think twice. They will think twice. Nobody will use it again. You will see. This is the end, the death of go to court. That word go to court in Nigerian politics is dead. Even Festus Keyamo can't say it again because he brought up these shenanigans. Go to court. Go to court because of corruption, because of malversation, abracadabra. The more you look, the less you see. So I'm happy with the pressure coming from the people. Hashtag occupy the court. Hashtag do the right thing. Hashtag disqualify Tinubu. We have no other country to call our own. The governors are listening. Former governors are listening. Present governors are listening. Governors who are running for second tenure are listening, and they are watching. It trickles down. So Nigeria, you said something yesterday that you are, and I totally agree with you that you talk about those state matter the way you didn't fit because you're targeting the head. It's better to change the head first. I agree with you. Even if sometimes some of us get emotional about our state, the head is the key. When the head is rotting, the whole body is gone. When you have headache sometimes, you can't do anything. You can't concentrate. You can't even talk well because it's called headache. It's not leg ache. Headache is on the head. So I'm very happy that the pressure is on and Nigerian atmosphere is charged. Right now, people are charged. Sure, they said they've moved on. Yes, some people seem to have moved on. They've not moved on. Oh, hey, they've not moved on. So I just want to drop it here so I can allow others to talk. I'm a little bit busy. But let me round up with what Rufai was saying. If we really want to build this country, if we want to build a very country that can, a country that can compete with other countries, with other continents, we have to have a judiciary that delivers. We are not insulting you, judiciary. We know you are listening to Nigeria Watch and other platforms. The hope of this country rests on you. A drug baron can be our president. A man with tax certificate can be our president. A man that has issues with his, antecedent, with his nationality can be our president. A president that was announced around 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. can't be our president. So it cannot happen. It's impossible. These are overwhelming evidence. Is it the profiling in Lagos? Obi won everywhere and we have evidence. Obi has shown it beyond reasonable doubt, indeed, that he won this election. So even if they put Peter Obi at number 10, because they systematically put him at number 3 because of these days. These days we are not seeing now. Because they didn't believe Obi would drag them to this very day. They thought he would just wake up one day and say, Nigerians, Labour Party, I'm sorry, let's build our countries together, I've moved on. No! Obi did not move on from court cases. Someone told me, a young lady told me, he said, sir, I have lived in Anambra State during Obi's time. He do not forget, Obi do not forfeit court cases. He sleeps in the court. He wakes up in the court. He eats in the court. He sings, he talks, everything about him is court. He said he's going to, and then they just stole our mandate. And now I'm beginning to realize, I remember that young lady. He said, sir, I was in Anambra State with my dad. I know Obi very well. He's going to deal with these guys. And really, we are seeing it. Chris, what's this guy's name? Chris Ngige. He told Tinubu and APC, he said, don't rejoice yet. I know Obi very well. I know what he did to me. Just a few days after they stole our mandate, he said, he warned them. Seriously, he warned them. Don't rejoice yet. And now it's happening. Thank God. Some of us cannot do it. If you see somebody doing what you cannot do, like you said just now, Mr. Elvis, you support that person. Everybody can't be on the top. All of us have our own duty. So, guys, Peter Obi has come to stay. Yes, everybody cannot be the head. Some will be the hand. Some will be the leg. Some will be the back. Some will be the mouth. Everybody cannot have the crown. But we are all working towards building our kingdom. That's what matters. Until you start thinking like this, you are not a good follower. You are not a good follower sacrifices. A good follower is obedient. A good follower, yes, you can question things, but responsibly and respectfully. You don't think about being in charge. Being in charge. Does that really matter? All that matters is that we have results. So let's continue to support this man. Let's continue to hit the media space, even on ground. Let's do this. We can do it. It has never been done before. There is always a first time. It's going to happen. Everywhere is shaking, Nigeria. Everywhere is shaking. Everywhere. Go to Senate, go to governor houses, governors' buildings. Everybody's, even the royal families, people are discussing. This is the discussion of Nigerians all over the world. The court case, tribunal, do the right thing. We can't have a drug baron as Nigerian president. It has never happened, and even during the military government, it didn't happen. The military hated drug dealings. So we can't have it in a civilian, in a more decent government. So I will leave it here. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I'm still here.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Mr. Kevin Kell, please talk to us. To Nigeria, we can see you right on the comment section. God bless you. Good evening to you. Talk to us, Mr. Kevin Kell.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch. Well done, my brother. I think I deserve an award for being able to log in. I tell you, anytime I try to log in,
it's always full.
It's always full. This one, I said, let me try. I clicked. The thing took me in. I said, wow, is it Nigeria Watch or am I sure? I bless God for what you're doing, and I greet everyone in the panel. Thank you, our listeners. Please always share and like. It does not cost money to like. Just like it. Just click. All right. Nigeria Watch. Yesterday, I listened and I listened. I almost jumped into broke my phone because I couldn't enter. You see, let me start with ECOWAS thing. There is no big deal about Tinubu becoming ECOWAS chairman. It is Nigeria's turn. Besides, ECOWAS is a creation of Nigeria. Nigeria has ECOWAS in the pocket. Nigeria runs ECOWAS. When you say ECOWAS, is everything about ECOWAS is Nigeria. So anybody, any president, anybody that is in Aso Rock, ECOWAS countries will want him to be their leader. Who are the ECOWAS countries? Is it not Mali, Cotonou, Togo, Ghana, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea-Conakry, Guinea-Bissau? Don't finish. South Africa is not ECOWAS. Kenya is not ECOWAS. Libya is not ECOWAS. So it's all these small countries that are not up to local governments in Nigeria that are called ECOWAS countries. So let's not make big deal about it. That is number one. When I saw Asari Dokubo in Aso Rock, I knew that these people are strategizing for a rerun. They are looking for MC Olomo in Rivers State. That is what they are prepping Asari Dokubo for. Yesterday we talked about closing the chapel, Aso Rock Chapel, right? They closed the. Now there was am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
you are.
Everybody can hear you, sir. Everybody can hear you.
Good. Now, yesterday I heard about they closed the Aso Rock Chapel, right? These things are strategies. What Tinubu is trying to do is to try to tell the Muslim community that he is going to favor Islam. Those are game for a rerun. Nigerian politicians is like Nigerian movie. When you look at the pack, you can tell who and who. You can tell the story about the movie. When you see their actions, you will tell where they are going. So all these things that has been happening, Asari Dokubo threatening the military, do you know kind of thing? They are preparing for a rerun. That is one. Now, concerning the election petition, Obi say, we, not he, we won this election and we will prove it. And we have proven that we actually won this election. Now, what we should be doing as obedient is judges has been overwhelmed with evidence. And they have come up with this issue of rerun. They throw it in the air. Let's see how Nigerians will react. If Nigerians react that they want a rerun, right? They will give it to it will go on rerun. Then APC will have perfected a strategy of rigging. What we should be doing now, we have several prayers in the petition. One is the drug issue, the age, the dual nationality, all the garbages following Tinubu. Tinubu should be disqualified. If there's going to be a rerun, he will not participate. And truly, you see this election did not follow compliance. When I saw INEC and APC unable to state clearly how they declared Tinubu winner, I knew that these people are prepping the judge for a cancellation. So what INEC came to demonstrate in the tribunal is to show the tribunal that they should cancel the election after Rerun. But we should be smarter by demanding that Tinubu be disqualified based on those evidences about drug, double nomination, dual nationality, and his academic record. He should be disqualified. Then Nigeria can head back to the poll. Tinubu will not participate. Because when the court want to cancel, what is canceling means that the election is, or Tinubu's presidency is unconstitutional. Automatically he steps down. Senate president take over. If we are talking for a run, Tinubu will not be president and we are going for a run. I hope we were, because we are not saying this part of the constitution. Once this election is cancelled, that means the election that brought Tinubu is unconstitutional. He will automatically step down. Senate president becomes the head of state for 90 days. That is what I want us to understand. It's not Tinubu that is going to conduct this election if there's going to be a rerun. So what we should be saying is disqualify Tinubu and sack all the INEC officials that participated in the last election. If we hit the atmosphere of Nigeria with these two demands, the judiciary will sit up. But if you are sounding, oh, we don't want a rerun, that's an Ajibota kind of request, they will give us that run and put Tinubu there to run with. So we should get our demands right and let our demand be within the law. This election did not follow process. It did not follow it, electoral act and our constitution. That means it is unconstitutional. This election cannot produce any legitimate government. And if we agree on that, we should not be going on disqualify Tinubu based on the evidences of forgery, of fraud, of crime. Take him out of the question, then order for a run. Then all the people that participated in the last election, talking about INEC officials, they committed treasonable offense. INEC chairman and all the electoral commissioners in all the states, they should all be fired. Let's build a new country with a new people. So if we can able to articulate our demands right, we should run with it. This election cannot stand. Or if it must stand that maybe they're saying that government doesn't have money, then okay, count the votes properly and Peter B give him his mandate. I want us to know that if they conduct this election 100 times, we win this election 100 times. Tinubu did not get up to 2 million votes in this election, this past election. So if they call for a rerun, we are going to win this election again, landslide. And Nigerians should know this is not getting angry. I'm tired. I can't come again. It's either you come out and vote or you forget about your life. Nigeria is gone. It's almost gone. If they score the election 100 times, you better come out 100 times and vote or you are gone. Because if you leave them, you are gone. You have seen 1 month of Tinubu. He has not taught you a lesson. Even if they say trek from Onisha to Abeokuta to go and vote, you must run and go and vote there. This is not the issue of I'm tired, I can't make it. This is not the issue of I'm angry. If you are angry, just go and jump into the River Niger. As it is now, we will do everything to beat these people in their game. It's not about Ajibota. It's not about, oh, I can't do it again. It's not about I have done it before. See, we were able to, Peter Obi is in the court today because we came out, Obi then came out and voted and gave him evidence to go to court with. It don't rig an election when people come out to vote. That was the problem. If people did not come out to vote last time, they will rig it and nothing will happen. And if they condone this election 100 times and Nigeria threw back massively, it will be impossible to rig. And if they rig, it will still show that they rigged. And you still have evidence to go to court with. That is why Atiku is out now contested. I mean, in the court, because he is shocked, or he is hoping for a rerun. And if he's in a run between him and Obi and others, Obi will still win. But at least you will know that Tinubu is out of the question. So what I'm trying to say in effect that let us articulate our demands right and run with it. Not I don't want a rerun, I want a rerun. That's the childish statement in the street. Let's come out with Tinubu be disqualified based on the evidences on ground about his dual nationality, Guinea passport, his forgeries, and then we move on with whatever the decision the court want to do. Either they want to give us our mandate or they want to call for a run. But Tinubu must not participate. And INEC Chairman Mahmoud and all the electoral commissioners that participated in this large charade, they will not participate. If we come up with this kind of demands, Judiciary will sit up. Judiciary will sit up. So I want to encourage us, Nigerians, see it as is a do or buy situation. If you like, stay in your house. Don't say it doesn't concern you. You have seen 1 month. Fuel is 700. You have seen 1 month. Electricity is high. You have seen 1 month of Tinubu. That is just the beginning. That is just preambles. If you don't do anything, if you don't come out to beat these people in their game, just say goodbye to yourself. We are all abroad, though. I'm talking to Nigerians right now. We are abroad. You people that are down there, we know how we did to encourage you people to go out and vote, get your PVC and vote, and you voted. You should also come out again and do what? Massively participate. If he's in Larry's, if he's in whatever it takes to make sure we get our mandate, give it that. It not cost you anything. It's just a day. You can decide to sacrifice yourself for a whole day or 2 days to make sure you live your life and your future in the kind of country you desire. Naja Wash, thank you very much. I've been listening. I've not been able to comment all this while, but there's no day I don't watch your program. There's no day I don't join. Say my like.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Kevin.
My brother. And I want to greet everyone. Mr. Shooks, well done, my brother.
Yeah, Mr. Kel. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you.
Well done, Iswa.
All right.
All right. Yes, let's continue. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kevin Kell. I really do appreciate your submission. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel today.
Thank you, my brother.
Although your submission saying that if there's a rerun, Tinubu should be disqualified, on that area, because I don't have trust for the Nigerian judiciary, it's hard for me to agree. Because normally,
yeah, me too.
Yes, normally that's how it's supposed to be, but because of the kind of system that we have in Nigeria, we shouldn't hope on that. So for me, we should completely just say no to rerun. To me, completely, because these people cannot be trusted. I don't trust them. But meanwhile, I have my brother on the phone, Bright Asemota. Bright Asemota, thank you very much for calling in. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the like button. Help us, and press on the $ sign as well. Support what we are doing here. God bless you all. Brother Samota, please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, the panel and fellow Nigerians. I just came to the program just a few minutes ago, and I listened to the last speaker. This is my own candid opinion. You know, I don't want to think to negative. I have to say the way it is from my own observation from what is going on in the Nigerian space. All these little rumors that we are hearing from either the Judiciary or the fact of the Tinubu and his camp, and the issue of the rerun. Some of us are saying, let us go out. In the say we should come out, let us come out, we win them. Let me tell you, I've said this 1,000 times. These are cabals. You cannot bring these people on the ballot. Before the election, I told everybody here that these people, they have their skin. They are just saying this issue of let us see if we can rerun, so that they will carry the people out again, and you will just walk like that and go and vote. What are you going to vote for? You want to go and vote. That means you are already, you yourself coming out to vote under the canopy of INEC as your umpire. You already kind of guaranteeing the people, making everybody to understand globally that INEC is eligible for the election that is being held in Nigeria. You already made that fact. You already made them to be justified that they are able to carry out the election. If you decide to say you are going, and it means that whatever actions they've done in their previous election, they are not guilty. But if you decide to say, no, these people are not legible, we will not come and give people even for a rerun, except you have another institution, a new one with other entities that has nothing to do with Yakobo and someone like Pastor Okoye and his gang. So you cannot say, okay, let us come out. You cannot come out under the same people and say you want to win. Win what? How is it going to be possible? It's not possible. All these things that they are jabbing in the Nigerian space, they are just using it to see the mindset of the people. These people, they know what they are doing. These people, they are not fools. All what they have done so far so good is enough to throw the country into flames. But the people are still like, okay, let us see what the judiciary will say, let us see what will come out of the court. And these people are already inciting that there might be a rerun. Because I knew that these people will come with one. I will say, it's only in Nigeria, a tortoise will win a 100-meter race to same boat. And people will say won because of technicalities. Because these people, there is nothing on earth. Have we not seen enough in Nigeria?
Okay.
Have we not seen enough?
Round up 1 minute.
These people have given us all the things for us to know that these people, they are not serious human beings. People like me are already ministers and co, and we are saying that we want to go for a rerun, and you just people will just get it like that. Let us focus on the judiciary and see what they will do, when their verdict is going to be, before we now know the next step. Anything like rerun, nobody is going anywhere. I don't support the idea of going to go and be on the ballot again. I don't support that idea. Let us just forget that. That's my contribution.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Samota. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Please talk to us, Mother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone on the panel. And good evening, everyone on the comment section. I'm very sure every one of us have a very nice, good day. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for all you do. God will bless you for us.
Thank you.
And we bless mommy Diaspora, and Sister Patricia, and every one of us. Every one of us. God will bless us, and will keep us our feet on the ground to fight for this mandate. For me, I will say this: there's no way we can go for a rerun. It is out of the way. We cannot do rerun. How can we do rerun when Tinubu is now president? How can we do rerun? Did you see all the ministers that Tinubu have chosen? We cannot do rerun. Everywhere will be covered. How are we going to do rerun when we see how Yakubu and Festus Akamu there? How are we going to do it? We can't. There's no way. This is the time now we have to start shouting out and start to reject rerun. Obi and Nigerian people, we won this election. They should count our votes. We are not going to any election with them. They should give us our mandate back. We cannot go for any rerun with these people still there.
Impossible.
How possible? How can we do that?
Never.
We can't. We won the election. They should give us our mandate back. They should give us our mandate back. We are not doing any election with them. They are all corrupt. Everybody, from the president of the Senate to every one of them, from A to Z, they are corrupt people. Lawan is still there. They find their way there without contesting the election.
Yes.
Are we going to allow Yakubu to come and take over again? No. Thank you. I'm just sorry. I'm really upset. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. A rerun is impossible. We shouldn't think of it at all. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 3 minutes. Oh, your network is not good, sir. I'm going to the panel now. I'm sorry. Let me pick another call. I don't know what's wrong with
What is that?
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Okay.
Oh, I don't know what's wrong with that. Is that kind of rubbish?
Hello, madam. You are live.
Oh, sorry. I'm just so upset hearing the rerun here. It's just doing my head in. Where is this coming from?
Yeah.
Who is doing rerun with who? With the kind of money that was spent for that election? Is it easy to organize the whole state for another rerun? Absolutely not. And who is organizing the rerun? Yakubu and those. I'm sorry, I don't want to use bad words. The same people that messed the whole thing up are doing the rerun. Are these people having a laugh? We're doing no rerun. Obi won the election. There's no rerun. They should count the damn thing. It's there. Yeah. He won the election. We're doing no rerun. Absolutely not. We're not having it at all.
Exactly.
I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody. I didn't even know I was on. It's just annoying. We're doing no rerun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. A rerun is forbidden. It's forbidden. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin, for calling in. Please talk to us.
This is Justin from London. I want to bring the panel first and thank you guys for the good job that you guys are doing. The Lord is your strength. Continue to give you the courage to do more.
Thank you, my brother.
Now, I've listened to most of the callers that have called in. From my own point of view, anyway, I would say there's no to a rerun. But given the fact that we all know that Nigeria is a very corrupt country, because you can see that, if it's true, allegedly what they're saying, that is already tinted to that level where they're going to take it to a rerun, then obviously we have to, we have to put our own target on. If it happens, what do we do? Don't forget, you will say this word as well, and everybody knows it. If we lose Obi right now, there is no other Obi. Before you said it yourself, if we lose Obi right now, in another 100 years, maybe there might not be another Obi.
Exactly.
And somebody has called on the program and talk about people already saying what Tinubu government can offer. It's only doing the right thing to tell Nigerians, even those of us that live in abroad that have the opportunity to go back home to vote. If it happens, under what condition we're going to vote for, first and foremost, with the electronic transmission still be the ways of communicating during the rerun. If that's the case, I would tell every Nigerian it's a do or buy affair. The man just called a while ago in the program, or if it's in the panel, he said beat them in their own game. I will not underestimate Nigerians. Nigeria Watch, just look at the effort that you've put in for God knows how long. So if you're telling me now that the judiciary, if they come up today and say, okay, we want to punish Nigerians, and we want to say we should go back to a rerun, and Obi is inside that ballot box. Oh my goodness. They just draw the battle line. We're fighting for the soul of Nigeria right now. We're fighting for the soul of Nigeria. If we put it to that level that, okay, there's no rerun, yeah, that is what none of us want it. We don't want a rerun. But given the fact where the judiciary are going right now, there's a possibility that it might come to that level. So if it comes to that level, I don't want any of us to turn our back against Peter Obi by telling other people or by saying that, we're not going to make any headway. No, let us bring it on. Then we all will go to the battlefield. If Nigeria didn't work, then so be it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I really want to thank everybody in the panel, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you very, very much. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Yeah. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
God will bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God will continue to bless you. Nigeria will never forget you. But I want to beg you, please tell some of our commentators and those who are calling in and some of these, please, anybody who will come there and is not certain about what he wants to say, the person should keep quiet. Somebody cannot come out there talking of we don't want to run, and at the same time telling you that we are suggesting to them, we are agreeing with the ideas. Why must we do so? I made mention of this yesterday when I spoke there. I said, if Obi is the winner, let them give it to him. If it be Atiku, let them give Atiku. If it's the same man you call Tinubu, let them give it to him. There is nothing like, we have enough evidence to prove anything. Somebody is saying, oh, it's just 31% of the district that they cut. Already they have committed blunder. If they rig. Anywhere you use in rigging election, if you fail, you have. What about if nobody went to challenge it? We will say it's because it's 31%. That's why, okay, tell the person they have announced to step down and let him go and give it to somebody else. We must stop this thing. Nobody is going to go for any re-election. I want to say this to the people there at the law court. Let them hear me and hear me clearly. They are old enough. They have children. They have relations. If they are afraid, somebody was saying something. I don't know if that was this man. What is his name again? The man who you played his comment that they are afraid of people buying them. If they are afraid of Tinubu buying them, what stops them from thinking that Nigerians will not come after them if they fail? They should not fail Nigerians, so they must not fail Nigerians.
Thank you.
Whether they like it or not, we have given them all the evidence they need. Let Tinubu, by the way, look at the man in Adamawa who they said they stopped his court case now. Why did they stop it? Because if they set precedence there and that man is prosecuted, Mahmoud cannot escape. Because what he did is exactly what Mahmoud taught him. So why are Nigerians not seeing all these things? Why can anybody ever dream of any rerun of any election? Nigeria is not rerunning any election, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't want to go into all the other things there for now.
Thank you.
This is all I call for.
Thank you, sir.
And whatever anybody is saying, please, Nigeria must be ready. If the court fails, Nigeria should come out. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Hello, turn down your device. Everybody that is calling in, you must turn down your device. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
And
hello, we can't hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, the panelists and everyone on the comment section. Honestly, I don't know where to start because obviously looking at the way.
Sorry, sir. Where are you calling from?
From Lagos.
Oh, from Lagos. Wonderful. Talk to us.
Yes. Yeah, looking at the way Tinubu is strategizing, obviously this is going to come down to a rerun. And I'm so scared because when it comes to technology, you can perfectly rig with technology without any traces. It's just that the guys at the back end, the INECO, they are not that tech savvy. So that's why we could see some of these traces, see some of the things we can pin them down. It's going to be a tough call. It's going to be a tough call, and I'm saying no to a rerun because look at all the service chiefs, and he retired and now appointed. How are these things going to play out? I mean, it's going to be a dangerous game, and it's not going to favor Obi people. But again, we are hopeful. No rerun. We say no to a rerun. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Lagos. My name is Smith.
Okay, Mr. Smith from Lagos. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, from Lagos. Yeah. Please, my suggestion is this. I think we shouldn't talk about our rerun from now. We should mount pressure on them and say there's no need for rerun. We have to say that there's no need for rerun. I think that would be the nice suggestion, because they might use that as a trick. Say, let us say for rerun. Before you know it, they will plan their strategy. And once they plan their strategy, you look at the past governors, the previous one who are in the other position, they will join them and manipulate the things. I think the better thing will say no to rerun. I think that's just the best way. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you for your good work. Thank you for the panelists.
God bless you too, my brother. Thank you. For me, it's a big no for rerun. You can see right there on my title, is right there on the screen. A big no to a rerun. There's no kind of or whatsoever contemplation that will make anybody to accept a rerun. A rerun will only happen in favor of this satanic APC, Tinubu, and others. And two, a rerun to who? Who is going to decide a rerun? Who? The same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu will be the person to decide a rerun? Hello, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panelists. What I wanted to say, where did they get this rerun from? People should move this rerun from their mouth, because we don't need that rerun. We don't need it, because we have enough proof that we won the election. Tinubu is disqualified. Atiku didn't get to we won the election. We have the proof there. That rerun is just a distraction. People should remove that rerun from their mouth. You should not even think about it, not even 1 second. Because when somebody is talking about rerun, I'm just having pain in my stomach. You should not even try to say that word again. Let it be running around. But all we know, we have a proof there that we won the election. Tinubu is going to be disqualified. Then they're going to check the result between Atiku and Obi, and Obi won. Atiku is gone. Then Obi could be president. That's it. There's nothing like rerun. There's no word to qualify that word rerun. They should not use that word again. It's just like a taboo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. My name is John, calling from US.
Okay, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and thank all the panelists and those on the comment section. This rerun thing is, we cannot be giving them ideas of like we want it, we need it badly. It's showing that we didn't win the first election. That is why we are requesting for another election. So we should be canceling it, disseminating it. These people, they are so corny. They're already planning, making all these appointments for a rerun. These are the reason why they didn't defend all the petitions will be put against them. We cannot continue to be a fool to these people. They have taken us for a ride for too long. Every Nigerian, every obedient should be condemning this rerun. We cannot take it. We won the mandate, and so shall it stand. They should give it to obedience. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us. Okay, Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Talk to us, Madam. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening to everyone on the panel. I just want to make a quick contribution. Honestly, this idea of rerun, I don't think it's something that should even be put out there, because it's just another way to rig the whole thing in their favor. Because with the situation of things, this man is already there. He has put all strategies in place to legitimize everything. So I don't see how that is something that is even doable. I don't understand why anybody should bring up that rerun. How do you rerun with somebody who is already in power, who has solidified, put all his men in place? INEC is already in his favor. Everything, even if they put somebody else there as interim, it's still going to be, Tinubu is still going to be the one to put somebody there. So whichever way that's going to happen, it's still going to be in favor of the ruling party. Even if they say they should put somebody there as interim, Even if they say they should put another Mahmoud Yakub in INEC, it's still Tinubu that will pick the person that will be there. So whatever way they do it now, it's still going to be in their own favor. So we should not even accept that as an option. There's a winner in this election, and that winner is Peter Obi, and our mandate is what we should demand. The idea of rerun is a no-no.
Thank you.
In any area that will come, it's still going to be rigged. Tinubu will be the one to put the interim government, and he will be the one to select anybody who is going to do anything. So that person will still be working for him at the end of the day. So this, my own is a no.
Thank you.
No forever, no rerun.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much.
God bless you. Thank you. You know, for some of you saying that, oh, even though a rerun, they can change INEC. If they change INEC, like Mother Deborah just said right now, is it not the same Tinubu that will appoint somebody else that will be INEC chairman? What are you people talking about? If you have to forbid the word rerun, because they are watching us right now, they are watching everybody. Go to Twitter right now. Everybody is on live. Everybody is live right now, talking about it. Everybody is on their broadcast. Because they are listening. They are trying to test you, to see your reaction, how you will react to this rumor. In every rumor, there's element of truth. We forbid rerun. It's impossible. Thank you, Madam Nena, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I'm so sorry. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. God bless you. I was actually waiting to come into the panel today, but I don't know, I missed it. I've been so down. I lost a family member, but I can't help
sorry
to just
about that.
I can't help to just just to clear my head a little bit to listen to what's going on. And I started hearing about this rerun thing. It's really getting on me. Rerun is a no-no. I mean, you can. Who is going to conduct a rerun? Tinubu is going to conduct. Tinubu is going to be the hammer. Except in a case, the only place where a rerun will even be something that will be considered is one, if Tinubu is not part of the rerun, if it's going to be between Obi and Atiku. Secondly, if Mahmoud Yakub is not going to be part of it, you cannot tell me that Tinubu will be an umpire in his own game. It's not possible now. So the issue of a rerun is a complete no-no. Look, before the body, what is it called? The tribunal will talk about rerun. They'll have to tell us what is the outcome of the tribunal. What is Tinubu's result? What is P2B's result? What is Atiku's result? You can just wake up and tell us a rerun between who and who. How did you arrive at the rerun? If there is a clear-cut winner, for you to talk about rerun, there must be a clear-cut result. I mean, what is the result? A rerun is where you see maybe there's a deadlock. If there is no deadlock, if there is a deadlock, show us what is the deadlock. If there's no deadlock, show us the actual results. So the issue of a rerun is not even happening. It's not even happening with Mahmoud still there. And unless Tinubu is not going to be part of it, and unless Mahmoud is not going to conduct it,
Thank you.
It's not going to, it's a no-no. It's not, I mean, it's a no-no. That is just my own thing. I don't want to take too much time. That's just, I mean, it's not happening. It's not happening. You cannot be an umpire in your own game. You cannot be a referee in a game that you're playing now. It's not possible. So that is not, it's not happening. It's not happening. So we must stand to it and we must say, no, we cannot take it. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Sorry about your loss. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
All right, callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel. Please press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast. Everybody, this evening now, it be like saying a weekend. Everybody, go Twitter, go Instagram. Everybody talking about it right now. For some of you still saying we don't even need to discuss it. Now they take cash on a rich one on a day. So you don't need to discuss it. You don't need to discuss it. You don't need to discuss this. What are you going to discuss? Should discuss football. People, they plan for your head. You see, they tell us, say you don't need to even discuss it. The national chairman come and say the APC is already planning a rerun. You know, you are coming here to tell us you know better than national chairman. We don't need to discuss it. Sometimes I don't know what is wrong with us. What are you going to discuss? Should we say, oh, by God's grace, fire, blah, 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 blah. In Jesus' name, Peter Obi must win. We should be saying that, right? When you see something in your face, the realism of life, you embrace it with an action. You can't fold your hands and be saying, don't discuss this. People are planning something. You must play, because this is what these guys are doing. They have set the pace to see your reaction. They are listening to you right now to see if you will embrace it. Have you ever noticed that whenever satanic Nigerian government want to introduce any kind of law, they'll start small. They want to see the reaction of Nigerians. If they throw small inside the crowd, they see some people not react, they'll pass it on. That's why you see that everything that goes up in Nigeria never ever come down. Because when they start small, you don't do anything about it. They'll say, "No worry, just make the mass small." If they talk small, they'll enter house. Then you know, the Nigerians, they'll talk within 7 days. They don't talk finish. That's that's the height of see finish. They don't have single guide or respect for you. Let me go to the panel. Thank you very much, people, for your patience with us. I'd like to hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much. If you're there, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, you are good. 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And to the panelists and everyone that has called in. Thank you, everyone. Well, when we talk about rerun, one, there shouldn't be any rerun. We should not even be talking about that for now. And even if they are bringing that up, is it a rerun between who? Then I think Madam Ina just said something. Have the tribunal, have they finalized, have they given us the results of what happened in the during the election? Who won the election? I mean, the reason why Peter Obi said we should go to court is the fact that we believe that we won the election. Now, there are tons of evidence before the tribunal, but have they come out to tell us that, okay, Peter Obi won the election, or he did not win the election, even though we all know that Peter Obi won the election on a landslide? Then the issue of disqualification, have they addressed that issue? Tinubu is a drug lord. He forfeited $460,000 in the United States of America. His surrogate just alluded to the fact that that money is a money for drug. Tinubu forged certificates. What did our law constitution say about forgery? Tinubu lied that he's 71, the daughter is 65. Tinubu also forged his age. What did the law say about age forgery? Tinubu lied about his name. His name is not Tinubu, his name is Amoda or Amotekun. Have they deliberate on that? Tinubu perjured that does not have dual citizenship. It was brought live that Tinubu is also a Guinean, So have all of those things been decided upon? Have they decided upon that as a tribunal? Okay, if all of this, apart from the election results, apart from the fact that the election was marred with irregularities, Tinubu bribed, got the mandate. What about his qualification? Tinubu was not qualified in the first place to contest for this election. He's a drug baron. He perjured, he lied, he has a dual citizenship. So, what people should be crying for now is disqualify Tinubu now. He is not fit. He is not. He should not have. He does not have anything that qualifies him as a candidate to run for the election. What we should be saying to the tribunal now is disqualify Tinubu now, because it should never have been on the ballot in the first place. What about the Shetima double nomination? Has tribunal decided on that? They've not decided on they've not decided on that. So rerun the rerun is not it's not don't even bring the word don't bring the word talk more of run. Don't talk about talk more of run. Tinubu should be disqualified. It should be what Nigerians should be talking about now is disqualify Tinubu now, because Tinubu is incited violence during the election. He went to Chatham House. He told people that power is not served a la carte. Snatch it, run with it, even pie people if you have to pie people. And we saw the consequence. Over 88 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos because of this election. So the cry should be disqualify Tinubu now, not rerun. No, rerun is not the. It's not the. Another. Please don't overstress yourself or on this issue of rerun. We will say it. We are bound to say it, because if our chairman brought it live, then we must talk about it. But what should be the cry now? Hashtag all over the world is disqualify Tinubu now, and list the reason why he should be disqualified. Tinubu is a drug baron. Tinubu, in fact, Tinubu is a looter. He looted Lagos State money. Who owns Alpha Beta? So all of those things. Who incited violence during NSAS? Who sold the Lagos imports to China? So all of those things should be brought to light. These are evidences why Tinubu should be disqualified. The tribunal, they know that Tinubu should be disqualified. That is why Peter Obi. Why do you think Atiku brought his Chicago's certificate into the whole thing? Because they know that those things should not be there. Tinubu should be on Tinubu's issue, it should be disqualified. Now, if we now talk about Iran, it should be between Atiku and Peter Obi. Even if you're talking about Iran, there shouldn't even be Iran between Atiku and Peter Obi, because Atiku did not win to that place of Abuja. So automatically, any which way, Peter Obi is the duly elected president of Nigeria. Any which way, Peter Obi is the duly elected president of Nigeria. Is the duly person that was elected as our president. So tribunal trying to talk about rerun. No rerun. Disqualify Tinubu now. That hashtag should go viral. It should enter Asurok. You know what? They should even do cartoon. That cartoon should be hashtag disqualify Tinubu now. Then they should make Tinubu. He should be running, and that disqualify will be chasing after him. Anywhere he run to, disqualify will be running after him. He will be running after him until he falls down, and then himself give up. So that's my own side of what I'll say here. And if there's any satanic people that are saying that they want to say
Thank you.
otherwise, una go chop woto, because Nigerians, they've seen a lot. This whole
Thank you very
thing
much.
should end at this time. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you very much, my people. For you guys to know that, yes, everybody's talking about this already. Let us, before I move on to the next person, let's quickly listen to a space on Twitter right now and take it from there. Madam Nena, that's fine. You can off your camera. I've already seen you. Thank you very much. If you can hear me. Thank you.
Yeah, I did already.
Please, everybody, just hold on. Just hold on. Everybody, just hold on. Let's take this together.
What's happening?
Is anybody there? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hear you. You
Is
said you should
Mr.
make
Nigeria is having issues with his network, right?
That is he's trying to get a video out.
Okay. Okay. All right. In the meantime, who was talking before?
You guys can't hear the video. I'm playing a video already. You guys can't hear the video.
No, we are not hearing no video.
We can't. No, we can't hear anything.
We are not seeing. We are not hearing any video.
Okay, hold on. Please tell me if you are hearing the video. 1 minute again.
We still can't hear it.
Exactly what is doing them right now, because it's affecting what I know that has to do with the right thing.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Who it is.
We can hear the video now.
As long as you're on the right side of history, do not be derailed. Do not be distracted. A lot of conformity experiment is going on right now in Nigeria. You see radio station presenters telling you Tinubu is working. The Ingige paradox is working all over them. That is exactly what is doing them right now. Ingige paradox is what is going on with them. Do you see how he's sacking these? Do you see how he's taking out these people? Do you see how he's taking bold steps, bold actions? What got him there was not legitimate. The process that got him there in the first place is not the right process. So no matter whatever it is he does, he is not the legitimate president of that country. And it will never be. There will be no rerun. There will never be no rerun. On what grounds? On what basis? After disqualify, we don't want him. He doesn't have what it takes to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He was selected by Yakubu. Yakubu is still going to go to jail. If you're listening, or if you know him, cut out this part and send. He will go to jail. We are not joking. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. A lot of us, we come out every single day. We tweet about this. We talk about this every single day. You stole from us, and we want what is ours. We want it back. We want it back. The car you stole from us, you don't pimp them. You drive them around. Mba. It is ours. Give it back to us. We want to get it back legally. That is what we are doing. But we are here. Our duty is here to remind people every single bloody day. No rerun. We can allow recounts. You guys can recount the whole damn votes. We can allow that. No fucking rerun. Obedient, do you think you can win with these guys? Do you think you can win an election or rerun with these guys? It's not gonna work. The moment they declare rerun, hit the fucking street. That's a miscarriage of judgment, miscarriage of justice. Because on every ground, this man is meant to be disqualified. On every ground. A couple of hours ago, I saw a news. Stella Udua arraigned to court. Guess for what? For tendering fake NYSC certificate. Are we mad in that country? And yet, you have someone that claims to be the interim president of that country. Doesn't even have a certificate. The one he tendered is just photocopy of whatever it is they went to dig out. He didn't do it. He claimed he got I think it was referred because it was over 30 or whatever. But the time at which they started that law was, I think, 2 years. Well-meaning, help me. Was it 2 years afterwards or 2 years before? That man did not do NYSC, and the results he tendered, they were all fake results. So what are we talking about? So if they want to do a rerun, on what basis? What are the documentation he's bringing? If he's bringing new documentations, the ones he tendered initially, it's a crime. We need to deal with that first. And you see, Nigeria, we are used to something. We are quick to forgive. I don't they talk since. And that thing is killing us in that country. We are quick to forgive. And the moment you keep doing that, there will be no progress in any society that does that. Let me share a brief story with you guys. I think I mentioned it before on a space, not violent space. When I was in London, I was due to send out my passport for renewal, student visa renewal. 2 weeks to expiry date. I didn't send it. I sent it late. To cut the long story short, I was apprehended and forcing my way back to Nigeria for deportation. I was talking to the officer, and I was look how Yoruba boy. I was dobaleing. I was like that. Me, Baba call me, please. Please, it was a mistake. I did not know. And the guy was like, before I did that, the guy was like, you did not submit the application on time. They have policies, they have rules and regulation. I was denying it. I said I sent it since that they didn't get it before. I sent it since. Eventually, they had to speak to me and they were like, if you tell us the truth, we might, figure out a way to sort it out. And I said, okay, yeah, it's true. I did not send it truly. I did not send it truly. But guess what happened? And the guy said, okay, now we accept. But guess what? What you did was wrong. And you need to pay for what you did. Eventually, I was facing deportation, but I had two options. He helped me out simply because I told him the truth. He told me if I could actually pay for my own ticket back to Nigeria, then it's not a deportation. It's called voluntary leave, which I did. See, for every action, there is an equal reaction. You need to pay for that. Till I die, I will never make that mistake again in my life. I've been taught the lesson the hard fucking way. When the guy told me it was a bait, he said, please, just be honest with us and we will handle these like, mature people. And I said, okay, yeah, I don't agree. I submitted it late. And the guy was like, yes, we accept. And we're still sending you back. Now that time I can't demonstrate, say, hey, Joe, hey, Dakun, my buy me there, Joe. They don't send me. I was lying down there. They were doing their own duty because they have a process. They have a law that states if you do this, you face that. So I was wasting my time on the ground. No matter how little it is, when you do the crime, you need to do the fucking time. So if all these politicians comes and they tell you, we didn't know, forgive us. Before you get that forgiveness, you need to pay for what you did. When they pay for what they do or what they've done, people about to do it, they will know, they will learn that this was what happened. But the moment you start forgiving them, I will do it based on the fact that I know you guys will forgive me later on. Society it will ruin. Guys, learn to keep malice. Learn to hold people accountable for whatever it is they do. It is paramount. That is what is keeping all this Western world ahead. No matter how, if you pass a traffic light and the cameras, who you won't go follow talk, you will pay. And next time, you will check your speed limit when you're driving.
Exactly. I just talked about
this society that works. That being said, our Lordship, please, don't let the past blackmail you into ruining the beautiful future of that country. I repeat, don't let the past blackmail the beautiful future of that country. The decision you make will either destroy that country to the ground, right? Or rebuild that country. We have two empty walls now. One is for the bad and the good. You choose where you want your names to be written. In gold, it is up to you. Pastor Boju, Oyemade, Esa, Etin Shiri. You are nothing but a God of man. You are an hypocrite. Listen, I don't care who you are. As long as you're not doing the right thing as you claim to be a man of God, you're not. You're God of man. And for the record, we don't just go after people randomly. When you come out, you talk nonsense, you go collect. That is the level we are at right now, because we've been docile, we've been kept quiet for a very long time. Don't talk, man of God. Your elders, your elders will need that. And funny where they will say, kill and funny and elders will buruku. What is the purpose of you fucking elders? Kill and funny. Look at what the country is. Elders, and pastors. This one claim to be planting seeds all over the place. You are a man. That man is so petty, and he had the guts. He went on a blocking spree. Truth hurts. It was blocking anyone that speaks to him, anyone that tells them the facts. And they will tell you about miracle. They will tell you about faith. By the way, there's a difference between faith and fact. Faith and fact, there's a difference. Peter Obi won that election. That's a fucking fact. He won it on a landslide. So what you're telling us to have faith in the interim president, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work because we damn the process that took him there. We damn the process that took him there. Tinubu ò lè balẹ̀ bó ṣe wà yẹn. Mọ́gàjí àwọn àtọ̀lé, ọkùn ẹ̀ ò lè balẹ̀ bó ṣe wà yẹn. Ọkùn ẹ̀ kò lè balẹ̀, because he knows any time from now he's getting kicked out of the office. He knows. Peter Obi won that election. Obedience. Clean. Let me refer people to Jeremiah 29. It says, because you have prophesied when I did not send you, and because you caused my people to believe in a lie, you and your descendants will be punished. That is for you, Pastor Wiri. That message is for you. Jesus doesn't fucking care about the Bible verses you've memorized. He cares about how you treat people. The truth, what you tell people, and how you pass the message across to them. I don't fucking care who you are. I don't care. You guys ruined that country. And when people talk to you about the fact and what you've done, you start throwing the tribalism cards. You start throwing the old age cards and the religious leader. You know why? Because of what you've collected. Already. You've cost yourself already. Touch not my anointing and do my prophet no harm. It doesn't apply to you because you're not a fucking prophet in the first place. Prophets don't do this craziness you guys are doing all over the place. Confusing people up and down. Getting into politics. This is the same man that was praising Peter Obi a couple of years ago. The platform. The video is on my TL. He spoke gallantly. He spoke well at the platform. He knew what he was saying. He was praising Peter Obi back and forth. And all of a sudden, the coach, if you're playing football, you might not necessarily get the best player you want, but as long as your team will, he knows he has done wrong. He knows what he has said is wrong. That's the reason why he's blocking people. What is my block? Plus pride. For but what they don't block it, they don't close gate now. You know they go heaven and they talk them. See that judgment day go raw. Because when everybody stand for judgment day, you go to see angel, they direct some pastors when they look up to say, hey, oh yeah, you go this way. Now go they look say, hey, who they judge today? Say that now put that by their front. No, because we've been bamboozled, we've been lied to. These men, they are in bed with the politicians. So what he's coming to do now is to use his platform, his church, to convince his congregations, to confuse people listening to him that this might be another way of God showing us. God showing you what? God showing you what? The only thing God will show you is that Peter Obi won that election. And what you guys have never seen in that country before, you will see it. The miracle you guys have been preaching about, you will see it. It is so shameful that the people that preach to us about miracle, that preach to us about righteousness, they preach to us about the 10 commandments, they are the ones we are now correcting. They are the ones we are now calling out. It is a shame. It is a shame. Take it or leave it. People are shouting, it will never happen. They've never sacked a sitting president before in Nigeria. Guess what? We've never had a sitting president with so much baggages in this country. We've never had it. And this time around, we have come full force. We are getting our country back. We are getting our country back, and there's no turning. We are getting it back. We are going all out. The fact that you guys are even contemplating on rerunning, you knew, you didn't win that election. That is number one. Now don't admit say na no winner. Abi, only any supporters want to buru. Now they see people when they follow Abi. It's around 10:30. Only to buru papo. Look, no rerun, no rerun. Now if you recount the votes, we agree on that one. Recount them because the ones where we do that they never even count and finish. Recount them. Let people be there. Let them see what you're counting. Rerun olefele. Not even with article. Not even with article. Rerun olefele. On what ground? On what basis?
Exactly.
What article is there for? It's just to support us. Article is just going for if I cannot go there, you two you cannot go there. Article for year we are going down together. We are going down together. You cannot touch it before me. We are going down together. You know,
Jimmy, after all, is PDAP.
And that is what they will do. Obedience, there are still more wars for us to fight. They will come up with bad, different, crazy ideas. They will come up with different things. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. We are growing stronger mentally, morally, psychologically. Prepare yourself. We still have a lot of work to do.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should carry everybody along for you guys to know that this is a serious situation. For some of you that were actually saying, no, not talk about that. You don't talk about it here. People are already talking about it. The national chairman came out, said, this is the plan these people are planning. They come here, they give us advisor. Don't talk about it. No, don't even talk about it. Instead of you to stand still, to let the judiciary to know that there's no room for a rerun. There's no room. That should be our ground. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll come back to the panelists again. For those of you that were calling in, I'm sorry, you have to just wait because I need to pick up to 5 or 6 people on the panel because a lot of them have been waiting since. So let me quickly go on now to the next person here on the panel, which is Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, are you there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Thank you once again. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. I stand on the established protocols. Yeah. When we talk about rerun, let us look into the meaning of rerun. Rerun is when there is a tie or people don't meet a certain criteria. Nobody meets a certain criteria. Then we talk about rerun. Okay, and if the judiciary is saying they're gonna have a rerun because INEC didn't follow the
no more this thing. That is wrong. You know, you cannot say a rerun. If you say you cancel election, you cannot call it a rerun, because the only thing that can make them talk about anything is when they say INEC did not follow so and so and so, and if we agree with them. But before that happens, we need to see these people in prison, not just like they say, oh, they send them to I don't know how the trials, before we can anybody can talk about anything to do with canceling the election and the running it. They have to put all the people behind in prison, and the Nigerians need to know how many years they got from that prison. So there's nothing like a run. Anybody who is talking about a run is joking, because for you to do a run, like I explained earlier, there have to be something that is wrong. I mean, like, okay, this person didn't meet this criteria, that person didn't meet this, but as long as they tabulated the whole thing and one person missed the criteria, there's nothing like a run. And you cannot come now to tell us that election you conducted with over 400 billion, that you're going to just cancel it like that. No. If they go through the whole thing and there's a clear winner, but INEC refused to do the right thing, they should go ahead and announce the clear winner, which is Mr. Peter Obi. And he said it to when they asked him about going to court, he said, I will go there to prove that I won this election. And that is exactly what he have gone there to do. And that's why INEC has no defense. Tinubu have no defense. APC have no defense. Shetima have no defense. So if that is the case, why are we even contemplating on a rerun? Nigerians should tell them, look, don't mess with us. We are just having patience because we want to see the whole process, go to the end, so that nobody will blame us. That is exactly what Nigerians are doing. Nigerians are not, standing up and saying, hey, we need a run, or just give us something and we will clap for you. No. Nigerians want the right thing to be done, and the right thing must be done. And look, there's something I'm going to remind Nigerians today. If we think that these people are joking with us, they're not joking. Look at the Adamawa wreck. The Adamawa wreck, right? One day, I forgot the name of this man. I don't know how to say his name. Ondwaka. Look at the person who come to speak. The former. Oh my God. Nigeria, these people running Nigeria are disgrace to Nigerians. He went to the court to say, don't try this man. Is he mad? From what planet did he come from? This is a man who came to say, oh, there's been a precedent. If Abuja, if you don't have 25% in Abuja, this cannot be done, that cannot be done. And in order, the next minute, he come to tell us that somebody who have it. Look, Nigerians, we need to be wise now. We need to wake up from our slumber. We've been sleeping for too long. Because if what happened in Adamawa had set that Adamawa state on fire, that man will have no guts to go out there to say, don't try this man. This is why they are looking down on us. And that I was so mad to hear that man go to court to say, this is not the time to to try this man when it will be the time. And this is why, because Nigerians, we are not proactive. If we are proactive, there's no way anybody could have done that. Because if there is, the bridge of peace in Adamawa, I don't think anybody, any sensible person will get up and say, don't do this, don't try this man. And this is exactly, if we don't stand up, they say this rerun or no rerun, they are saying, they mean it. It's not about rumor. They mean it. They are saying it early just to get a test. Just like Mr. Elvis and the previous speakers have said. They've just put this out to see reactions. We need to do better. We need to seriously do better because there is no need, there is no reason for any rerun. In fact, there's nothing like a rerun. If they come up now, let's say Obi didn't get 25% of 24 states and Abuja, right? And Atiku didn't get Abuja, and Agbado didn't get Abuja or any of these criteria, and they're saying it's a rerun. We can understand. But until you do that to show us that none of them meets the criteria, you have no reason to talk to us about rerun. You have no reason to tell us about rerun. So I am saying this: let Nigerians open their eyes, because these people, they are coming with some cunnish tricks. We are not going to accept it. There's nothing like a rerun, because a rerun can only take place where people didn't meet the criteria. If people, until they tabulate the result and place the result to us, we see it and they give us that reason, then we can say yes, there's no partial from their side. And that is where I'm gonna rest it for now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibo. Guys, please press on the like button. Let's take this further. We currently have 613 likes. May God bless every one of you that is included in that like. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. If you know you have not hit on the like button, continue to do that for us. We have a poll. We currently have 767 votes on that poll. Remember, our target is a minimum 1,000. So please click on that poll. Vote. It's very, very important for us this evening. This poll is right there on the comment section. Click on it, just vote, and I'll bring the result here at the end of this broadcast. Thank you. Click on the $ as well. Support what we do here. Encourage us to do more for you. All right. Let me go to Mr. Tunaja. Mr. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the panel. It's been like for 7 years now. You never come talk to us for a year. How you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me.
Don't talk to Tinubu, Abi.
Yeah,
yes.
greetings.
No, Mr. Edwin, I'll come to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been roaming the wilderness for a bit. Regarding this rerun, I think there are a few grounds. It appears he's favoring a rerun because to disqualify Tinubu, it has to be under forgery or not declaring his citizenship, which is a form of deception. And I'm not sure those ones hold. I can't be certain about the intricacies involved. That's the issues involved on that. But the civil forfeiture one is not likely to hold him because this thing is it's a civil case from that point of view. But the FCT one could lead to a second round. The issue of substantial procedural issues like with the election, like the issues with the INEC not being able to upload and dodgy results all over the place, it's more likely to lead to a rerun too. So maybe that's why maybe this has been the case. It's been their backup plan to have a rerun, then get into office, win ground, appoint people into key positions, and whatever happens with the case, then they go for a rerun. And unfortunately, I've been saying this for more than a month ago when I was saying this, that maybe
Niger,
LP, pardon?
To Niger, you said the civil forfeiture. One.
Yeah, civil forfeiture, yeah.
Which one do you mean is civil forfeiture?
Civil forfeiture is the issue in the US that he was made
that's
to.
not a civil forfeiture.
It is.
The witness they brought, even our lawyer asked him, and he quoted a crime reference paragraph, and that crime paragraph he quoted was a criminal forfeiture. It's not a civil forfeiture case. So please,
I saw the documentation for it, and he did state that they were suing his account.
The one the Agbadokan brought. Yeah.
So there's another one out there that nobody is aware of. I'm not aware of it, and we've had this debate several times. So
Tunaja, let us be straight with it. Listen, the lawyer from the senator said clearly that the 460 was seized for crime, for drug crime. Please don't bend things.
Yeah, it is suspected to be this what they call it
suspected.
It is not suspected to Nigeria. Don't change story. Don't change story.
You want me to tell you what you want to hear, or you want me to tell you what you want to hear, or what is actually real? The idea is that America has different procedures for stealing proceeds from a crime. One of the ways they seize proceeds from crime is that they sue the account and take the money if they know they cannot catch you on a criminal conviction. So that is what they did with Tinubu.
To Niger, please. Even net media have explained this to us. Okay, so I don't think you know more than
net media probably said the same thing I'm saying. You may be misunderstanding him. I can assure you.
Okay, let him finish his submission, please. Let him finish.
Yeah, and so the areas they are going to get him on, if they can get him on anything to disqualify him, is the forgery and the non-declaring this in his citizenship of this in Guinea, because he's meant to declare those things, except there is a wiggle room in the law for him to get out of that one. And somebody said something about he's providing a different document, his school certificate, from what the original school certificate document was supposed to look like. So if that was a form of forgery that happened there, it doesn't matter whether it's the same content of the certificates, as long as he created another one by himself that could be regarded as forgery, and that could disqualify him. Other than that, it's more likely to be heading towards a rerun, either through the FCT issue or the issues with the election results and how INEC carried out this thing. And this is the thing, even Peter Obi said it, that he was going after INEC, that because of the procedures, that he's not even looking at focusing on the result, he's focusing on the process. And if that is the case, what do you think is going to happen? If they find that the process is faulty, they're going to call for a rerun. And this is the issue. And so from the point of view of what has been happening, maybe this has always been their game. That is why they are doing some of all this thing they are doing. But from my point of view anyway, I've always said that we should never take our eyes off the people. Because in the end, I've learned that from the UK and American policies that I've been observing, that to win the election, you have to keep your people. That's the people. That's you keep yourself in the minds of the people and let the people keep knowing what you are doing. Because so far, the last couple of weeks or so, it's all about Tinubu doing all this stuff, doing all that stuff. Even if there's a lot of grounds that even if there is a rerun, some people seem to be afraid of a rerun. Let me list some of the negative things that has happened under Tinubu. Petrol prices have gone up. Cost of items have gone up. Palliatives is nowhere to be seen. Naira has depreciated heavily. This in IDP camps are still there. There's a lot of insecurity all over the place. This in Aerofy causing a division within the country. The international representation of Tinubu in France was terrible, even if the one in ECOWAS seems to have gone relatively okay. So there's a lot of things that he has done wrong that, a lot of noise can be made in an election cycle to challenge him on that. Okay, look at what you've just done in a month alone, the damage you've caused. And Nigerians are experiencing a lot of bad things, and you have not really solved any problem. That said, I actually believe that this should have been done even before now. I don't understand why Abure is coming out now to tell us that they are preparing. I said it a month ago. I don't know, and I was attacked here. I said it a month ago. Why is he coming now to say it? You are supposed to keep your eye on these things. Don't let these people keep hoodwinking us. And some people come here and they will be saying, oh, this is, they want to do make believe instead of actually strategizing. Because if you don't strategize early enough, you will be caught with your pants down. And then when you start complaining again, remember, Tinubu has the other side too. If they just say, okay, imagine they say, I disqualify Tinubu, he's not even allowed to run again. Do you think the Southwest is going to be happy? The country might implode. People don't think about some of all these things and they just say,
to Niger, if they want to implode, let them implode. Listen, to Niger, let us not be negative about this one, right? If any part of the country, right, with the courts pronouncing the right thing, if any part of the country want to implode, let them implode. We are ready. We are not afraid. We are completely ready. Let nobody come and put fear in us, because this is it.
Fear in you. I'm just saying that you have to put yourself in the minds of the judges. They would rather go in the direction that P2B came in by saying that P2B says
I'm saying the language you use there shouldn't have come in. You understand?
Is there because
people
I think that people
went to this election.
Forget some of all this is when they say
hang on, to Niger. People went to this election, right? Prepared. Mr. Atiku got prepared, right?
Mr. Chooks.
Hang on, just give me 1 minute, please. Yeah. So
I
what I'm
don't
saying
believe
is
that
right?
Southwest imploding is not what to Nigeria is saying is there's no reality in it. There are more Southwesterners that voted for Peter Obi than even Tinubu. So to Nigeria, that story cannot go far.
I don't know where you got that number from, but it's not accurate. The truth is that we know we don't want this.
And that's why he's the only candidate that they will.
To Niger, you know why we're saying this like this? Yeah, nobody is afraid of anybody in that country. Okay, forget that.
I don't mind that. I'm just saying that
forget that P2B is saying calm down
when we say
right?
things, because a rerun is not necessarily impossible to win too. A rerun is not necessarily impossible to win. If you look at all these headwinds of the negative things that has happened under his government,
there are some things you will not sell that you want to sell that will not sell. Whether a rerun will not be easy to win, or whether
no, it's not impossible, but they are ahead, and they didn't need to be ahead if people were strategizing before now.
I understand you have your opinion.
To Niger, let's finish. Can he just finish his submission, please? Let him finish. Then you cannot come in. Let him finish. To Niger, you are. I gave him 8 minutes. He's already 8 minutes now. Everybody is targeting him. Let him finish. To Niger, you have additional 4 minutes. Just finish your
Thank you. I just feel like the idea is to focus, because to me, if they give a rerun, you still have a chance. You have not entirely lost everything. You still have a chance to still win it. You should be focusing on selling your ideas to the people, and this should have started a long time ago. As a matter of fact, it should never have stopped. As I said it before, Peter Obi already won the moral mandate. There's a reason why they are copying him all the way in Sierra Leone. Is the way he's carrying himself. He's already won the moral mandate. The process of campaigning should never have stopped. The signal should have been should keep going out, saying this is what we stand for. This is what we want to do. All those things Peter Obi wanted to do when he was running for president, he should have been pushing, or the Labour Party should have been pushing the National Assembly members to be trying to pass those laws now, even if they are being pushed back. But at least you are sending signal that you want to do those things that you are elected to do. Because instead, what we tend to get coverage of is when Labour Party members are misbehaving in the House of Assembly. Though that is not the right signal to be sending out. You want to be sending signal out that you want to be doing what LP stand for, what P2B stand for. All this sort of messaging, it makes you so that your supporters know where you stand, and other people, you might be winning people over because they will be saying, oh, look at the cost of living has gone up. Naira value has gone up. Transparency, we don't even know what they are doing with the money that they claim that they saved from fuel subsidy, this removal. They are just spending our money and nobody's asking for accountability. There's a lot of theft going on until now. Even Tinubu himself that is saying that he's against corruption, he too is not transparent. We don't know what they are doing with the money. We don't know who is handling the palliative money today. How do we know what they are doing with anything? These are the kind of things, the kind of signal Labour Party should be sending out and letting people know before now. I said it more than a month ago, but at least better now than never. Hopefully, what Abure said today will mean that they will start acting like that. They will start pushing in that direction. Look at the Southeast now. These people that like to destabilize the Southeast and send bad signal out there for the Labour Party are looking to do it again. That tells you that maybe what Abure is saying is correct. Because before the election, we saw that these guys that are overseas, these Southeasterners were causing problems in the Southeast. They send these bad vibes to the Southeast. Then since then, when Tinubu got in, they didn't do anything again. Then suddenly last week, they started again. Women are getting flogged and all the rest. You see women lying on the floor, children lying beside women. This is the kind of stuff we don't need to see. We can't be, I just feel so bad for those people in the Southeast for some of the things they have been subjected to. Because how can you be forced to sit at home and then you don't have the freedom to go out? Is that not kidnap? How did we let this thing get to this point? When people were fighting for Abiola's freedom, are people not allowed to protest and go home? You're allowed to protest, go home, go to your business, do whatever you like. Right. But this is what want to force people to sit at home. If you go out, they start flogging you and asking grown women to lie down with their students. We can't have this, and it's not helping.
That area that you are going to, Nigeria, we find a time we need to discuss that. I know what you're trying to say. We really need to discuss that. I've prepared everything to discuss this, but I've not got an opportunity to discuss it. So, meanwhile, to Nigeria, final. Do you support a rerun?
I don't have any problem with the rerun. I'm not scared. Because in the end, a rerun is for everybody. And I think before the rerun, they have to pass a law to prevent anybody from being sworn in until any rerun challenge is over. You can't go through this process again.
If you, for example, you support a rerun, who do you want to be on the rerun?
I'm not the determiner. P2B should be on the ballot. That's what I care for sure. If they want to remove this Tinubu, they can remove it from the rerun. But all I care is that P2B is in the rerun. So, because he has enough message there to defeat anybody. And if his party followers actually follow through and win people over, not always dividing people, win people over to your side. Because you mean well, and we have evidence now on Tinubu, what he has done so far. That he has not been transparent. Our lives have just gotten better without any gain. What is the gain we've gained today now in Nigeria? He just made signals.
Thank you. Let me
Mr. Elvis.
Please, everybody hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Thank you, Mr. F, for calling in. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Nigeria, good evening, sir. May God bless you and the good panelists. See, the one thing I want to talk to Nigeria for here today. Although the other day someone said that I'm very Benin, I'm talking Benin. I'm proud of Benin. My mom is from Edo State. I'm proud of where my mom came from.
Focus on the topic, sir.
So no, sir, I know what I'm talking about. So let me go straight to the point. Sir, the issue is that to Nigeria, we need to talk and say, my people, those are we know the year Benin. First way they mean that. First way they go fight. We be say man, the fight the whole line go by the not be saying the whole line you go they trade the other side, go by they say don't do more arrest. Now to Nigeria they do for here. To Nigeria, we know where you stand for right from the one. To Nigeria, you know they our side. You just they come they talk here, talk there. You know if you deceive me because Nigeria was platform at school. People there here with the listing. And me personally, I know what I don't learn from here. Bro, I'm proud of you. Now you be. I'm proud of you. Me, I tell you today, your platform at school. I know they told this team several times for this platform. To Nigeria, you don't feel deceive me. You don't feel intimidate me for
Thank you.
Somebody that gave you a heads up a month ago, you're against that person.
No, Nigeria, please. You know I don't like this. Please.
Nobody stand for it wrong.
All right, thank you.
If we want to do it wrong, say they pick another person entirely.
All right. Mr. F.
Not be this guy.
Mr. F. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah, let me pick another call. Please, if you have something to say to Nigeria, you wait. When they finish, you can talk. You don't need to talk to them directly. I don't like that. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have only 1 minute. Oh, your network don't fail again. Let me move on to the next person. I'm sorry. You know, I don't know why your network is always failing whenever you call in. Hello, Madarita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Yes. Yes. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm just getting in, and the first person's voice I heard speaking was Mr. Tunanja, and I would disagree with him when he said he's not. He would. If he wouldn't mind if there was a rerun, he's not scared. Now the point is, we are not scared. But the basis, Mr. Tunanja, is we know the corrupt system that's already existing. We know that we have an existing Yakubu, who is a cheat, an existing institution like INEC is corrupt. So therefore, if you have a rerun in a corrupt system like that, Peter Dirok Obi, my president, will definitely be cheated. We will be cheated. So that's the point, Mr. Tunaje. That's why we are saying we don't want a rerun. We need to get this straight, because when you talk like that, what I am getting, I am on the receiving end. What I'm getting, I'm sorry, I'm not upset if I'm raising my voice. I'm getting that you are supporting it because you support Agbado. That is what I am receiving. I might be wrong, but that's the message I'm getting behind the scene. Oh, I don't mind the rerun. I have nothing to be scared of. Forgetting that, of trying to be ignorant of the fact that we have a corrupt electoral system. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name, where are you calling from?
Thank you, Mr. Tunaj. I'm calling from United States. I have a question.
You have 1 minute, sir. Both your question and your submission, 1 minute. Go ahead.
My question is, if this election is cancelled, will Tinubu still remain in power before the rerun? That's my answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Maybe Mr. Edwin, when I get to Mr. Edwin, we answer that. Okay. Mr. Justin, thanks for calling back again. You have only 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that was sorry I called back again. I just want to talk to Tunanja, because sometimes I just feel like, Tunanja, no disrespect to you, but sometimes I've kind of noticed something about you. When people say something, you will leave the panel when you feel like you've done some kind of whatever. You will go for some time. And when there's a new strategy that something wants to happen, people want to talk about it. You will just find your way into the panel and you try to cause confusion again. You just have to stand somewhere. And sometimes you try to it was not like you try against Peter Obi, or sometimes you try to go against Nigerians as it's easy. Look at what you're saying about Tinubu. So I just don't know, man. Like sometimes just try. You just have to. You
5
have
seconds.
to stand somewhere. You have to stand somewhere, my brother. You have to. I don't know the way your submission is going. Sometimes people will be trying to correct you. They'll be trying to tell you what is right. You'll be trying to disagree with them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Justin, for calling back.
Don't be offended, I beg. No, man. Let's just do something right, I beg. For once, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for calling in. You have only 1 minute, sir. We're in a busy time. 1 minute.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for taking my call. Just a quick one. I just want to first of all set this straight with respect to Mr. Tunaja's comment. The process that Peter Obi talked about, yes, he mentioned about process. That the process that brought you to power does matter. The process he was referring to is both the pre and post-election process. So when you make your comment, please don't stay under the disguise of only post-election process. It is both the pre-election process and the post-election process. So set that record straight as far as process is concerned. The second thing is that, just a quick question, and I would like him if he can respond. Could you just outline briefly those things that you think should be in place for a rerun, which you subscribe to? Those things that should be in place.
All right.
Before rerun should be. Please, just if you can say this, I think this back and forth, we will know exactly where your position is. Just say.
All right.
What are those
Thank you,
things that
sir.
should be in place?
Thank you. Thank you. Your minute is only 1 minute. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Turn down your television, please. I move on to the next person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
I'm calling from the US.
From US. Go ahead. You have 1 minute.
My name is Isaiah. Yeah, so I wanted to say something concerning the rerun. Yeah, sorry, I've been an ardent follower of your program for almost a year plus, so don't worry. Now Isaiah they talk, Isaiah do.
Thank you,
So
sir.
if at the end of the day they are talking of a rerun is not. We don't need a rerun. It's not the solution right now. What we are talking about is let's just count the votes and call and give us the rightful winner, so that at the end of the day we know that what we went to court for has been achieved.
Okay.
Not we going back to do a rerun. Like Mr. Chukwueze said, that a rerun, it's we have to look at every other factor before doing a rerun. And with this factor we need to look at in the court, they don't correlate. We have not found ourselves wanting in a situation where we need to do a rerun. So I'm not in a support of a rerun. The result needs to be counted, and we need to get our final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, CM. Thanks for coming to the phone. Unfortunately, you're not going to have enough time. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. It's a pity I couldn't get in. Briefly, what I want to say is this. Somebody asked a question, and I think that question is in order from US. He said, if there should be a rerun, will Tinubu still be president? Of course not. It shouldn't be. Actually, we are not interested in rerun. P2B won the election. All we want is let them tally the results, disqualify Tinubu because of all this allegation, check between P2B and the Atiku who made the who crossed over to the line is P2B. So that is all what we want. We did not. INEC cannot bring us out for a ride, mobilizing people in the end. You say rerun between who and who, with a criminal, with this thing. There's no rerun. Let them know, just for them, just end with this. The thing is that I don't want to belabor this. Let them know that what they are planning is the end of Nigeria. If they keep talking or if they think that they can just people are charged. People are really charged. If they really want Nigeria to be together the way they are seeing it, let them just allow Obi take over, or else they can't contain what is the fallout of all this rubbish. Nigeria has been taking for a ride for a long time. Rerun between who and who? Rerun can only be when two people are together. Maybe they are tied in every way. None of them want to get 25% in Abuja, so that keeps people be apart. That is the only person. Then you check the other ones. There's nothing. He's the winner. What are they? Are they going to misinterpret the law just to take us for a ride? A rerun for who? Somebody who fought certificate to double NYC certificate. He tendered the discharged and tendered the exemption. One person. This all forgery, just to give it. Somebody in Enugu State, the Enugu State governor elected, is battling his way. He's still going to go out based on NYC.
Augustine, find your way to the panel.
Please let me find my way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay. Hello, sir. Thank you for calling back. You have only 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Go ahead. Dr. Ken, why are you always pulling yourself on the backstage? You turn on your mic, you go on the backstage by yourself. Dr. Ken, I'm talking to you. You've been on the backstage for the past 30 minutes since you turning off your mic.
Dr. CN, if I finish my submission, I will leave for you because I'm not just too okay this evening.
Okay, Dr. Ken, I'm sorry I have to remove you because it be like you like the backstage where you did today. I don't know why. Maybe CM can come in now. I'll got CM, maybe you can come in because Dr. Ken have been on the backstage for the past 40 minutes. People say screen not full, say nobody did. Somebody was on the backstage. I don't know why. Free. Maybe network is not pleasing this evening. Hello, sir. We'll be saying hello. Talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, less than 1 minute. I beg. I want to focus on True Niger. I want to tell you this. Yesterday, I wanted to mention something about him, but somehow, because I was furious, I couldn't mention it. Have you realized that since after they finished with the submission of election, True Niger had not been on your team. I want to tell you this, True Niger is not of the obedience. True Niger is of APC. Whether you people agree with me or not, but check him. Somebody should train True Niger. From the day one I've been listening to him, True Niger has never shown any sign that he is of the obedience. Everything he says, He wants to say this and he wants to use, think he's intelligent enough to cover up. I am telling you, verify to Nigeria is of APC. That's what I call for.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Okay, callers, I've pleased every one of you already. I'm sorry. I will come back to you. Let me go back to the panel. There was some interjection that wanted to come in. I stopped you guys earlier on. Please, I don't know. I'm going to give.
Yes, it's me.
Okay.
It's Mr. Chucks.
Mr. Chucks, only 1 minute. Then Mother Patricia, only 1 minute. Then I go to Mr. Edwin. Go
Yeah,
ahead, please let him finish, please. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, what I was saying is, right, I explained this in my submission. When we talk about rerun, let us explain what a rerun means. Because there's different from rerun and the cancellation. If you say cancellation, everybody will come back and contest, except if anybody is banned, right? But a rerun, you have to have a reason. And that reason is either they are tied, nobody got the 25%, or nobody, didn't merit any distance to declare a winner. And to start with, the result must be tabulated first, because there can only be 2 people in rerun, not more than 2. So if Niger is saying this, let him tell us how, if INEC tabulate the result and tell us if Obi did not get the highest vote and this thing. That is the only reason Nigerians will be listening. And before then, we needed, for any reason, if they want cancellation, we needed people to be in prison first, not trial, in prison, because that is the only way we can do this.
Thank you. Mother Patricia, your 1 minute start now.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. No, because Mr. Evans, when you ask to Niger, but when you say, rerun, you ask him, okay, so if there is rerun, so how you want them to be? He laughed and say, okay, if there is rerun, yes, then that would be, yes, it can be that Mr. Obi will be very happy if Mr. Obi come back, okay? But then again, we know that rerun means that the position that Tinubu, Mr. Obi is now, if Tinubu is not disqualified, which means automatically Mr. Obi is not coming. So the rerun for me is a no. We should all press for no rerun. That's what I am saying. That's what I want. There should not be any rerun. Nobody should come here to be telling us that rerun is the option.
You will expatiate on that later, madam. Thank you. Give us Amanda. You wanted to interject as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's
okay, 1 minute start now.
It's just basically sad that sometimes people just make some comments that maybe triggers people's emotion, or just playing on people's psychology. One thing is, it will be better if you know you're not standing for the truth, why not go to other places where you can sit down and then you feel you can sit comfortably? You know what this platform stands for? This platform represents Peter Obi, Gregory Peter Obi, coming to spill lies and trying to incite some things that are not truth. I think it's you saying Southwest will be imploded. That's an indictment on Southwest. That's a big indictment. And I'm not surprised. Niger, Tinubu, doesn't those names look correlation? Or maybe maybe I'm thinking, but that's just a joke by the side. But I think
thank you. 1 minute.
Let's just try and do better, please. Thank you, sir.
Niger, your interjection 1 minute starts now, or you wait later when it gets back to your turn.
Yeah, let me just do this time. Then it obviously is still gonna get back to my turn
1
anyway.
minute. Your 1 minute starts.
So for one, I think when you ask me whether who should be part of the re-election, I should have also added that I prefer that this Tinubu is not part of that list. I think that's the only qualification I will make to that. In terms of what we should put in place for the election, for the next election, we should ensure that any case that comes from any election should be completely concluded before anybody is sworn in. That's number one. And we should appoint a new INEC head that is independently appointed, not by the person that is in office at the moment. So those two are non-negotiable. It has to happen. So that's what I think needs to go ahead. And you see, this is the thing. Why are people? I think somebody was saying in the chat that P2B, Abure mentioned what I just said, and suddenly the whole world is picking on me again. I don't understand this way that people do. I said this a month ago that they are preparing for this, and people attack me then. And I say it today, even after P2B said it today, and Abure said the same thing today, they are still attacking me. I don't get it. Why do you attack me for just for the sake of it?
Okay.
I don't understand it.
Thank you. Your 1 minute is up. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. All right. Mr. Edwin, thanks for your patience. Everybody, please press on the like button. Help us to share. Mr. Edwin, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, to Niger.
To Niger.
And now I have to thank him, and I have to thank everybody. And I thank you, Niger Watch. To Niger, thank you very much, because it's like you always come here to psych people and get information out of them. Knowingly and unknowingly, some of us will fall prey to it, and it's not so good. This evening, I'm not in the mood to struggle it out with you, because I lost somebody from my street, from my area today in Germany with heart attack, and it was very close to me. But I just have to be in this platform because we have to do some certain things that are worth doing.
Very sorry about that. Sorry about your loss. This is bad. From Mandanena says same thing. You are saying, I waited there up now. Like
discussing election rerun is on what ground? Is it the ground of cancellation or rerun? They have to let us know. When we say cancellation, which means the whole political parties are coming back. When you say a rerun means none of these two people, the two last people, is able to get 25% in Abuja, and they've not been able to get 2/3 of the entire election, of the states of Nigeria, which is 24 states. So when we now come to start saying rerun, I don't really understand. And if APC is already saying rerun, meaning they are not telling us that they've given the judges the kind of judgment they should give. Otherwise, they are supposed to stay clear and give chances. And if we now say rerun, Tinubu cannot be there, because first and foremost, you give judgment on the case that is standing before the court. Anyone that has criminal record, that has criminal tendency, and that has been criminalized with all the submission and all the evidence that was submitted will be addressed accordingly. Those that will be qualified will qualify. Like Tinubu, he was involved in election crime as forgery, drug crime, certificate falsification, just name it. There's a lot. And that automatically cannot allow him come back, because why? Whatever he has tendered with affidavits is an oath. And by so doing, he has lied under oath to Nigeria government. So if he lies under oath, that is forgery. So we should understand these things and we separate them entirely. Now, if we now go by what they've tendered, whether INEC has made a blunder or not, they do resubmission, calculate the entire votes, states that were rigged, the truth that was found out, then they break it down one after the other. They will not know the true winner, whether there was a true winner in this election or not. If there's a true winner in this election, then the person should be given the mandate. So when we now say we should do rerun, why? There is a lot of things that was submitted. A lot of evidence was admitted. A lot of exhibits were admitted. So what has been made and what has been said? What have the judges found out about the entire submission? The argument for and against is not yet there. So how are we now thinking of rerun? I don't understand. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Labour Party people, our principal, sir, if they now force this election to say there should be a rerun, appeal to Supreme Court, which means there was a judgment and a judgment miscarried. Appeal to Supreme Court Let them go into the whole facts and figures that was submitted. Let them look at it carefully and wisely, and then they can now draw the assimilation and they now make up the judgment, whether the judgment was fair or not. And again, if we now say there's going to be a rerun, Tinubu cannot be Nigerian president while the election is taking place, which is none. The constitution did not permit him. Now, we will not ask the Senate president to come and take over from him. And the Senate president, which is Akpabio and Tinubu, what is the difference? So I don't understand why people will now say, we just come in, we say some certain things that does not really tally or makes us to look as if we don't really have our senses in us when we are making some submission. This cannot work. Let the judges go into the entire thing that is given to them. Let them go through carefully, check it, draw their balance, and then make their conclusion. They break them. Every of their judgments, break it one after the other before they go to the stage of rerun. Why and when? What brings them to that stage of rerun? It must be given, it must be stated. Nigerians must be informed. Let nobody just come and say they're rerun. No, it's annoying. And again, so people are always saying the youth. Gentlemen, please. When Nigeria got independence, the people that started ruling this country were from the age of 26. Gowon was 27 when he became Nigeria head of state. 27 years of age. The highest in the Supreme Military Command Unit then was 33 years old. That was the oldest person. So when we are not saying the youth, we are today vying, arguing, and making our submission for better Nigeria, we are no more youths. If the Nigerian former head of state was 27 years of age when he took power, then who now said we cannot do it? Who now said the youth cannot do it? Until they point, they label the youth as the lazy ones. To a point, they said they are the Yahoo boys. Who said? Most of you started since 1960. You don't want to give chance, I don't want to quit. Why? And some of us who are all even old enough, we don't see ourselves as youth, giving them some submission and some chances to continue to suppress, oppress, and destroy this nation. This time, we don't think we have that chance. That chance of allowing these people to smell on Nigerians, do whatever they want, and make away with it. No. If the election tribunal give verdict and it's not genuine, Peter Obi should make an appeal to Supreme Court. Prepare your appeal now. As they are preparing start preparing your appeal. We can go to Supreme Court. The judgment tomorrow to next month is not the end. It can be appealed. People should have that in their mind, in their brain, in their head. This is not the best way we should only look at things. I don't really understand. It's so painful when we start to hear these things. Our Labour Party, our principal can also go to court to appeal whatever if the judgment does not make sense and does not suit the case. Appeal can be made against rerun. That chance is there. Please. Nigerians all over, we should start preparing ourselves to go to Supreme Court for appeal if they want to force it on us. It's high time Nigerians should be left alone to have the peace of their nation and let the unity continue to strive for betterment of Nigeria. We cannot continue to leave these things like this. And people cannot continue to destroy the nation. Obasanjo was not even up to 30 when they started ruling Nigeria. Theophilus Danjuma was 26. So for that simple reason, gentlemen, for there to be a rerun, there's a criterion. And that criterion must be met. Why? What gives birth to a rerun?
All right.
What is the reason behind the rerun? So I would like to submit, and I have to hit here. Why, Nigeria Watch, sir? I will beg you and I beg everybody to allow me exit, because today is not so nice for me. And
thank you, sir. It's okay, sir. Accept my heartfelt. Thank you.
Thank you very
God
much.
bless you, sir. All right, Gassim, if you are listening, you can come in. You know, I'll post out the link, but anybody can come in. But Gassim, if you want to come in, you can. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Shizzy Gold. Shizzy Gold, are you with us? Because Shizzy Gold, you're not available. All right, okay, we'll try you again for the next time. If you're not available, you might be temporarily removed for others to come in. Okay, let me move on to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there? Okay. Let me try. Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Idris. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Thanks very much.
You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I will. I don't even think I'll spend up to that. I just want to, set the, from my perspective, the basis for this so-called rerun. Because if there's going to be any rerun, it will have to be based on all the evidences that has been submitted to the court. Nothing else outside. Nothing else that, one may be, thinking of or whatever. The court will base it strictly on the evidence submitted during the trial. And what are those evidences, to call that will justify a rerun? The judges, in their judgment, they will come out, they will articulate in their judgment, normally as, judges do when they are delivering a judgment. They will have to come out and articulate, one, that the case of forgery of certificate against Tinubu, that Peter Obi and Labour Party has failed to prove their case beyond reasonable doubt. Therefore, that prayer is dismissed. I want to lay it out to let us know how unlikely a rerun will be. That it will be clear that it's a scam, because they must come out. They will not just say it the way I'm saying it, they will articulate it, at least minimum of 1, 2, 3 pages. That Peter Obi and Labour Party has failed to prove the case of forgery beyond reasonable doubt, and therefore that prayer is dismissed. 2, they must come out and say the case of forfeiture in the case of narcotic trafficking in the US, that Peter Obi and Labour Party or PDP has failed to prove their case. Therefore, that prayer also is dismissed. They must go on further to say that the case of discrepancy in age, again, Labour Party, PDP, Peter Obi, same thing. They have failed to prove their case beyond reasonable doubt. Therefore, that prayer also is dismissed. Furthermore, on the case of 25% in Abuja, they must come out articulately and state that 25% does not matter. Again, they must come out and state clearly that INEC, they must side on, they must be on INEC's side. They must state it clearly that INEC comply. INEC follow, as far as compliance is concerned, INEC comply with the Electoral Act. The court must state that also. And then they have to say that there is no clear winner, that results were tampered with, collation was not appropriate, and all the rest of it. Therefore, a rerun is called. So you have to look at all this. It's a tall order. It is a tall order for them. For each and every one of these 4 or 5 items, they must state it before rerun at all. And for me, I don't know how I don't know how they will articulate that, they will come up with that without being it so clear that it is a scam. It is a miscarriage of judgment at the end of the day. You know. So that's my take on Iran. That's why I believe that for Iran to take place, it is a tall order for them. It's like you have some hurdles to cross. The judges have these hurdles to cross before they will call for a rerun. So if we agree that it is a tall order for them, the issue of rerun will be at the back burner. For me, I don't think that it is likely that there will be a rerun. You know, I don't think so. So I just want to, state that clearly. And then again, even if there is a rerun now, in the process of rerun, as far as I know, somebody said that it will not favor Peter Obi in the Southwest. So, see, there are more supporters of Peter Obi in the Southwest than for Tinubu. If you take out rigging, Tinubu will lose significantly in the Southwest. Their rigging machine is strongest and is more effective in the Southwest. But if you take it out, if you take rigging out, they have no stand in the Southwest. That should be known. A majority of Southwest do not support what we're seeing now in Nigeria. Just let that be clear. Don't put Southwest in one box. No, a majority of Southwest, if they come out and vote, and their vote are allowed to be counted, a majority of them, resoundingly, they will vote for what is right. They will go for what is right and not for what we currently have as government in Nigeria. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much for the time, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me see. Chizego TV, are you available now?
Hello, good evening.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Right. For me, I don't think a rerun is an option for this case, because it's clear that what these people are doing is what they have been planning way back. This is not something that just popped up from them. They have been planning this thing. This is their strategy, because they have seen that they have no weakness, they have no way of winning, and they are doing this rerun. They are sprouting this rerun on everyone just to more frustrate this guy, And remember, they have said there is no way they're gonna let an Igbo man to rule this country. They have pounded their chest, and they said they will never allow Igbo man to run this country. That will never happen. So, as you can see, everything they're going to do is to frustrate everything. So saying yes to rerun is as good as saying, hey, well, yeah, we are defeated, Let's just give in to them. So I don't think rerun is an option. I don't think it's something that should be, accepted. But at the same time, if at last rerun becomes the only option, we need to have a strategy. We need to have a plan. So for me, I don't agree on rerun, because it's like a dead wish to that man, because it's just more frustration to him. And it's a pity that Nigeria is such a lawless country that nobody in the government can be accountable for whatever they have done. Because that man they call Mahmoud, at this time, he should be somewhere cooling off and giving account of what really happened to that election. But no one is talking about that. Instead, we're talking about rerun. It's shame. It's just a shame. I'm sorry to say that, but it's very depressing at this time for all the people that is supporting this man. And You know, I know it's easy to tell people, when it's time to vote, just come out as usual. It's easy to say, but it is a very difficult time for everyone. So I pray that it does not come to a rerun. Thank you, my brother.
I like the part where you said it's so shameful to know that nobody, and I've said it before so many times, absolutely nobody within the government that is held accountable for any wrongdoings. Nobody. Very, very sad. Everybody get away with whatever they do. You see, all past governors, they finish, the next day they'll be warming up to become a senator. Nobody checkmate them, how they ruled their state for 8 years. Nobody checked them.
That
Past
can only
president,
happen in Nigeria, honestly.
yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, all past presidents, they celebrate. Obaseki was celebrating, for example, my state governor was celebrating Osibajo today, saying that what Osibajo did for Nigeria, very soon Nigerians will start applauding him. I was so ashamed of myself.
Those are just the people, that the evil eggs that we have that are breeding.
You understand? So that is an indication for all of you. Hold on, let me finish it. That's an indication for every one of you, especially those of you that came from Edo State, that Obaseki celebrate those that have caused us pains. So Obaseki will not be different from these same people. I have the video here. I have the video right here. He was celebrating Osibajo, saying that Osibajo, he used the word, "I thank you so much for all you've done for Nigeria in terms of electricity." I was like, what? How? Then he went on by saying, "I thank you for what you have done for Nigeria in terms of this subsidy removal. You started it first." I was like, Obaseki of Edo State was celebrating Osinbajo today. Today. Everybody rule and leave. Rule and leave. Nobody asks them question. That is the country we find ourselves. Nobody. 8 years, a whole 8 years. They rule you and manipulate your life how they like, and they will leave. Then some gullible Nigerians will be applauding them. They say, they try now. They try, it's so disgraceful.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, sir.
Mr. Elvis. Okay.
I'll come to you. Give us a mandate. Go ahead. What you wanted to say?
No, I mean, it's just to allude to the fact to what you are saying about Oshibajo now. You know, some people can come here now and start to, they can even go and rent drum. I want to come and tell you that the guy, the only thing he didn't do was to create a skyscraper or build turn Nigeria to Dubai. When people, man, I really, as a people, we just need to we need to change our mindsets, where you see people just jumping from one place to another place, not saying the truth, not stand. They don't even know what they stand for. It bothers people. You see people, someone like you've been here since last year, and people just jump from one place to another, trying to spin lie, just make
all right.
create
Let me hear
narrative.
from another person. If people are waiting, somebody called my name earlier on. Who is that?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I just want to, buttress your point. You see, this idea that or this method of somebody will perform all these atrocities and they go away with it, simply because it's a teamwork. Corruption is a teamwork. They do it collectively, and so when they do it, they know that a member of their team will not come to hurt them. That's what gives them this audacity that they will even pass. They will finish their tenure as governor. They will still have the audacity to say they want to go to the Senate. They will still even have the audacity to be looking for ministerial positions and all the rest of it. It's because it's a teamwork. They are working together.
Who ruled for all 8 years, nobody is questioning them. Then they have the audacity to say they are going for Senate.
Senate, yeah, that's why we need a new system completely. That is just the reason why. Other than that, that country is going nowhere. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I called on somebody earlier on. Okay. I can't even remember. I believe everybody have said something. Okay, let me move on to I'll go see him now.
Mr. ABC called me before.
Okay, yes, it was you, right?
Yeah.
Are you available to speak now, madam?
Yes, I am. I just walked away from my laptop.
Okay, please hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
Opitan TV, please turn on your camera. Let me see who is behind the Opitan TV. Before I accept you in, I can see you from the backstage. Go ahead, Madam Nena.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you all. Okay. Basically, we're just talking about this issue of the rerun. I made a statement before, and I think I heard Mr. Chooks. I think that was Mr. Chooks that actually reiterated what I was saying. First of all, when we talk about the issue of rerun is only done when there is a deadlock, right? When two people are tallying. So, is it really possible for these people to just get up and say, okay, we have gone through the election this day, we have looked everything. I think at this point, what we need to do is a rerun. That's actually telling Nigerians this is how we arrived at the decision to have a rerun. Is that even feasible? Is that something that they can, as criminal as Nigerian is, as evil as Nigerian system is? I do not I'm trying to understand how they can just wake up and tell us that there's going to be a rerun without telling Nigerians how they arrived at the decision to have a rerun. And again, who are going to be part of the rerun. So, I mean, this whole thing about rerun, I don't know. I want to believe at this point we're saying it's a rumor, but I know that in every rumor there's an atom of truth in it. I mean, this is not just people crying wolf. There must be somewhere that this issue of rerun is coming about, and if it's coming, that means there's something is happening somewhere. You know, it seems to me that this Nigerian system, this bunch of people that are in the helm of affairs in Nigeria now, it's like they are just outright, they are just intentionally going out to just aggravate Nigerians for no reason. Like I don't understand how you want to be a leader in a nation, and the only thing you take pride in, the only thing that interests you is to just aggravate your people. I was listening to the person that you were playing on the Twitter space. You can see the anger and the vexation in that person's voice, and that is how majority of sensible, well-meaning Nigerians feel at this point. You know, I feel like these people have turn Nigerians to people who are on a good day are not aggressive. They are trying to turn them to be aggressive. People who are not on a good day that has the mind to yell and scream, they make them just get angry. Like they just out to aggravate Nigerians by just doing things with outright impunity, without care, without any human feelings and everything. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I'm just trying to wait. We're talking about it. Let's just see. I can't understand how they can just wake up and tell us there's going to be a rerun. Rerun between who and who in the front. Okay, before you say rerun, the person who you have put in there, first of all, disqualify him. Tell him to just go, leave there. Strip him of whatever power here. And again, like I said, rerun between who and who. We're not. I'm honestly speaking, for me, there is not going to be any rerun. You have to tell us what is the margin of each person's votes. What did you arrive at? What brought us to this place? They can't just wake up and just tell us you're going to have a rerun without telling us how we arrived to this place. It doesn't even make no sense. Why are these people out to just make us angry? Why are they just out to make Nigerians mad? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? I find it difficult to understand what is going on in this country that is called Nigeria. And to think that some people out there are still applauding and clapping at this nonsense that is going on, it just don't make no sense to me. It just don't make no sense to me, honestly speaking. I'm so pissed off. I am so angry about the whole nonsense that is going on. Could it be that the judges are feeding their so-called president that is sitting now? Probably they are feeding him. They've told him, "Oh, we have gone through this thing. See where you are." Oh, every thing pointing to the fact that now you don't get this thing. Oh, what do you want? Is it possible that Nigerians are not knowing the outcome, and that one already knows the outcome, and now we are getting? I don't know. I don't get it. Honestly speaking, I am so angry. I am so angry that these people.
My sister, please just let me add to what was just said. See, they are communicating. That's a fact. If anybody doesn't believe that, then I have a bridge to sell to you.
Yeah, that
They
is
are
what it looks like.
communicating.
That is what it looks like to me. That is what it sounds like to me. They know what we don't know, and that is wrong. That is outright. That is a breach of confidence. That is a breach of trust. You cannot be giving him information about what is going on, because I know Peter does not have information about what is their outcome at this, where they are at this point. So why should that be? This is everything that spells illegality is happening in this country called Nigeria. Everything that spells criminality is happening in this country. Everything that spells wrong is happening in this thought for sake. Oh, I'm sorry for using that word. This country, Nigeria. God, this is wrong. It's just wrong. It's just outright wrong. Why should this be happening? I don't understand it. Why should this be happening? It's so ridiculous. Honestly speaking, I am so pissed off. I am so angry. We're not having no rerun. You cannot just wake up and tell us to have it. Have a rerun under what basis? What is the outcome? How? How did we get here? It doesn't even make no sense. It don't make no sense. This is why people say that we don't have confidence. Yeah. Sorry, is anyone saying anything?
Yeah. You see, this what's happening is because Nigerians are quiet. We are not on the streets destroying things. We're not in the streets demonstrating violently. Nigerians, it's that time we face those who are ruling us. When we don't make the country okay for them, they will do the right thing. You will govern a state, you will steal money. Your time is up. You want to go to Senate to do what? It's because Nigerians are not reacting. The day we start reacting to them, when we start chasing them, going to their houses one by one, things will change.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Yes.
Madam, are you done?
I'm here. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Please round up.
Yeah, I'm already done. That's just where I am at this point. The whole thing is pissing me off, honestly. The whole thing is really getting me angry. So angry, honestly. And I just for the FYI, there's a name you mentioned, Lopitan TV. I don't know if that person eventually came into the panel. Watch that character. That person is here on a mission. I just have to put that out there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. Yes, I asked the person a question to turn on the camera. The person did not. So, and if you don't turn on your camera, you are not allowed into the broadcast. Meanwhile, press on the like button and people help us to share. Augustine, I beg, talk to us, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols observed. Actually, I'm quite wired up or fired up for when I saw the headline, a big no to Rerun. You know, the thing is that all along we know that INEC and those that claim they own Nigeria, they are playing a trick. Right from the time that this election, the journey through it all, because they undermined the Obi and the obedient. Let us recall that initially they were saying there was no strategy. Obi has no strategy. Until Obi told them that Obi has no structure. It was the structure of criminality we want to dismantle. So the issue of structure stopped. Now they started campaigning. What can Obi do? It's just a noise they are making.
Augustine, they said they're not the hear you, may you raise your voice. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. So they said, sorry, please. So they were saying before it was Obi has no structure. The usual structure of Nigerian politics is to distribute money at the grassroots. To everybody. So to their surprise, Obi took us through Shishile's campaign and Shishile's democracy, and it worked. You see, I know what they want. Of course, they want a breakdown of law and order. That's what they are craving for. I know. That's what they want, a breakdown of law and order. When they are doing all these things, somebody, a Labour Party, a PDP chap who claimed to have won Enugu State, is battling it out because of NYC discharge certificate. He's going to be disqualified. Look at what happened in Bayelsa due to forgery by the deputy governor
to the man who won. They lost. So what really are we going around the bend and thinking all these things? Eh? Tinubu will come and do a rerun for that man. Ordinarily, he should be charged for a very serious crime to forge something and then put it through INEC, because gaining undue advantage. Anyway, the thing is that as for Rerun, people have spoken at length about it. So whatever I'm going to say, they've made the case, both those that really, and the case from different angle. One, you can't tell somebody asked a question if he's going to be Rerun, will Tinubu be president? How can you still be in office since the election under which you are claiming, the election under which you are standing to get into power is being discarded to the dustbin? That's what it means. So what are you still going there? That is the thing. Then what moral justification have you to still come and stand for rerun? Rerun for what? On what basis? Is that not the qualification that you presented before? Are you going to present a different qualification, different from all these documents you forged? What really are we talking about? By the way, what is the criteria for winning this election? 25% in FCT. How many of them made it? A rerun can only take place when the contestants, in which they say there is no clear winner, that is after all the genuine results must have been tallied, and before then all the candidates, contesting the election or appearing for rerun must have made the basic requirements in terms of qualification and every other thing. Tinubu forged his way, and then they are talking of rerun. You see, let me not dwell on that anyway. Let me just put what I want to put across. Let me put it this way. What they want is a breakdown on law and order. There was a day I warned here, I said P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Before Ayo Adeban just said it, if they fail to elect P2B, say bye-bye to Nigeria. It's on video. He's an old man. He's a living political history of Nigeria. What he's saying is not informed by what he sees today, but he knew since the 50s how Nigerians has been. So if they are trying to play this nonsense just to play into the script they've been planning since Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria, who will vote for them, all this. But P2B came, a very clean man, clean politician, not cut from the typical Nigerian cloth. All over the country, people adored him because he gave the youths the hope. He made people to go and get their PVC. And then people came out and voted for him. And you now want to put it in the dustbin and trying to feel that you can play your mago. See, I know those that claim they own Nigeria, they all have oil wells in the south, in the Niger Delta area, Bayelsa, this, controlling it, drinking from it. If a barrel of crude oil in the market, in the world market is, let's say, it's $100, they can sell their own 50 or 60 through the backyard. They are stealing the crude oil. In their own interest, they had better allow P2B to get in, to salvage what is left of Nigeria. They had better allow the man to get in, to give the youths 133 million in multidimensional poverty. Now they said about 4 or 7 million has been added to it, making 150 or something or 140. But to me, if it's 140, that means that about 60 Nigerians are okay, which is a lie. The only people feeding very well in Nigeria are the politicians. When you count them, if they are 100,000 or 200,000, that's all. And then some bankers and all those people. Then some people doing Yahoo, which give or take 2 million. So the rest, by my own arithmetic, Nigerians are close to 100 and at least 89 to 190. Let me be conservative. All this 133 is a lie. It cannot be. You can't tell me about 60 million people are feeding very well in Nigeria. It's impossible. I don't believe that. And I challenge anybody to bring it forth. So in their own interest, because sometimes some people will like to play God. I grew up hearing that Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. And we all cried, though my father told me he died. We worked hard to bring Ekwueme, a very clean politician again. They rigged him out. Because of Ekwueme, they brought out Obasanjo from prison. PDP set aside their rule that you must win your local government, deliver your state, everything. Obasanjo never did all those before convention. Yet they set it aside and they allowed him. They do all manner of things. Now this man has come again. See, if My great grandfather suffered this. My father suffered it, and I'm going to suffer it. It then means that my great grand lineage, they've not got a child. I can repeat myself. If my great grandfather suffered domination, my father suffered it like this, crying, then I am suffering it. It then means that my lineage, my genealogy, they've not got a child. Peoples, that's why I'm making an appeal. I'm bringing it to a different angle. Let them not think. Even slavery, as profitable and as dehumanizing as it was, later it was a white man that said no, slavery must stop. William Wilberforce, the member of parliament representing Hull is a city in the Yorkshire in the UK. He said it must stop. They stopped it. Now, colonialism after slavery stopped, they started colonialism. Colonialism started, Africa started becoming decolonized. When after that, mainly at least Black Africa, after the debacle of the Suez Canal, 1956, in which Britain, France, and Israel wanted to go and use the Suez Canal in Egypt, and then they want to be collecting to something like that. America has to tell them that you should get out of that place and tell the Britain to set Africans free. Since the 56, Ghana became 57. That's why Ghana claimed to be the first black African country to be independent, and so on. Though Liberia has left in 1841 by America, because America does not condone that. Ethiopia was not colonized, and some other few countries. But after that 57, then 61, 62, it was everywhere. Nigeria, Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya, it happened. So there are sunset clause for everything. Let them not think that. Do you think that people don't ask questions? If they are treating a typical tribe like Igbo like this, what is the fate of Urubuman becoming president? Ogoniman, can't he be president? He just became president by default or just by divine providence. It wasn't planned. What of Bachama? Wouldn't they like to be president? Igbira, Egara, wouldn't they like to be president? Eh? So when people when they want to overplay this their hand and feel that anything they can just do anything. My own is that I always have a sense of foreboding. That's why I'm expressing all this. Nobody knows. June 12th, they thought it's a small thing. To be till today, Nigeria has not recovered from June 12th. All they are doing is just patch, declaring Abiola GCFR posthumous. All these things are just wayo, brand new. It's saving face. This time, they won't know what it will come. There are anger all over the land. Thank God there is hunger. Not thank God, but at least because of this, all these are the fuel that we bought, that country we just raised to ashes. People might say, look, we don't want to tear Nigeria apart. But they are tearing Nigeria apart. You tell people to come and vote. They voted. Give them what they voted for. And you are telling them that, no, it is me, INEC, Mahmoud. I will decide to reduce 154 votes to 19. If you don't like it, go to court. What are you trying to do? If you do not want to have a taste of the meat, do not use teeth to tear it. It's as simple. When they are playing, you see, that's why Ozeko may say it's on his bended knee. I dare my bended knees. I'm not threatening anybody. But what they are trying to do in Nigeria, they won't know the way. Boko Haram has taken resident in Nigeria, a known terror group. Islam in West Africa is there. Fulani herdsmen are just keeping, they're still slaughtering people in Benue. Yoruba nation just let's watch. They're holding in Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that is the end. A country with this type of thing, and you see somebody like P2B that want to take the risk of revamping Nigeria, 77 trillion naira in debt. The other day we talked about China being in our waters. Ordinarily, China will not be there. But when you are owing somebody, the person may be passing your backyard anyhow. You don't know what to do. You don't know why he's passing. Just to make sure that you do, the day he want to grab you, you won't be there. So when they are doing all these things, I wonder, these people, they claim, because in Nigeria, they say some people own Nigeria, they decide, they rig it. If you don't want, we can change it. We change the justice. We can decide this. Nobody, don't play God. You should not play God. Soviet Union is 15 countries today. So Yugoslavia is now in 7 countries. There are a way to do things. You cannot tell me that Uruboman will continue to be part of Nigeria, but you will never allow Uruboman to be president. It doesn't work. You may play it for this generation. The children will ask their
You
parents.
have 3 minutes left.
Thank you. The children will ask their parents question. Daddy, why is this? Say, that is it. Already people are asking, why are some people having higher cutoff to enter into so-called unity school, why some are not having? They're asking this question. Everything one day, this is the time. If those people that feel that they have all you well, they want to be enjoying Nigeria, flying their jet, okay, allow P2B to get in to sort out the poor people that they've impoverished. But if they feel that they can have it all, you will beat a child. You don't want that child to cry. You will stifle me. Don't want me to get oxygen to live in the country the way I want. If I say let me go and form a country of my own, you tell me I must be in Nigeria. Now, if I want to be in Nigeria, let me exercise my franchise. You said no. I will. Whatever you decide, I will change it. See, nobody is God, though. According to Mr. Jonathan, let us be. When I'm saying this, sometimes they say I just want to preach because here we learn from each other and they want to provoke thought. They should know, always think of unintended consequences. You may be planning something, you think it will work out this way, it may not work out. When they annulled June 12th election, they thought that there's nothing that could be done. Eventually, it was those people that annulled it, and now I'm begging Obasanjo from Yoruba, come and take, so that we pacify you. There wouldn't have been no need to pacify Europe. You should have allowed Abiola 4 years and then you vote him out or he continues. But to go and pass it, you see, by then, a lot of things must have gone under the bridge. Let them spare Nigeria this agony. There is nothing like a rerun to summarize. Tell us, tally the result, remove the bad ones, the blood ones, remove it, tally it. If you after tallying the result, the genuine ones, and Tinubu won, congratulations to him. Let him continue. If it's Atiku, Tinubu steps down, Atiku goes in. If it's put to be the same, if it's even Showore, anybody, all those 18, that is what we want. What is Rerun? Rerun, how many are getting, are they running neck to neck? But you should tell us the result before we talk of Rerun. We've had rerun done in different countries, but they first of all declare the result, finish the court procedure, and say this is the real result. Are you putting the more than how many the blood result as part of the tally? So please, when they are playing all these things, human being, we think we are God. We are not. We are not. Russia underrated Ukraine. Today they are having it hot. This is the way it is. America went to Vietnam. It was a superpower. America was humiliated. They came back. All these things, when Nigerians should learn. You cannot cheat me, cheat my children, cheat my grandchildren. It's not possible. Even God in heaven can't approve that. We've been having all these things. That's why some people, I don't like being politically correct. Say it as it is. If you are cheating, people will be thinking that after all, according to Babangida in those days, Ekweme said it in his book, From State House to Kirikiri. When they were 1999, they called Ekweme, say you are the front runner. He said, yes, what can you? Ekweme said, no, he will follow constitution of Nigeria. He will never favor anybody. He said, what the constitution is what he's going to favor. He said, if you do not, asking me to give them all this, what if I go to the Yoruba land or West? Wouldn't they make their own demand? I go to this. He said, in that case, now just one moment, it will clash. He said, that's why he will do it. In the next meeting, IBB said they won't continue. After all, it's the people they defeated. How can they have a commander-in-chief from the area they defeated in the war? Yet you want that area to be part of Nigeria. See, the gods are wise. They better be careful. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Okay, Ezen Shigbo, it's good to have you on the panel. Abexat, unmute yourself and talk to us. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yeah. 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I won't use that. I should have yielded to CN. He spoke so eloquently on the things that has been bothering me for a long time. When I was listening, I listened to everybody. Everybody spoke their heart. I was thinking, I said, must we be one in Nigeria to go through this? We went through war, 3 million dead and counting. Then, and we came here, they are forcing fraud on our head at every corner by the government. Now, let me go to the topic. I am of the opinion that you wouldn't, Obedient and Labour Party and other interest groups shouldn't accept a rerun at all. It shouldn't be what they will accept at all. Because as of today, Tinubu knows that he's an illegal, he's occupying the office illegally. And every occupier of a public office wants to be legitimate and legal. So I believe his handlers, if this what we're discussing is what came out of them, I believe that the handlers are crafting a way for him to legitimize his stay. It has happened since 1960 in Nigeria, starting from Goa. Now, even the military, when they come to power through illegal means, they want to legitimize themselves. Well, they want the people to like them and accept them. So this, if this is a way, I believe that Tinubu, as illegal as he's occupying he is trying to legitimize his stay. Because once you go into a rerun, these are master leaguers. These are people who don't care what happens. They get what they want. And why it's really sad that we are talking this by this time, because we don't trust the judiciary. If it's a country where law and the order works, Tinubu's name shouldn't even come in the ballot. He belongs to the prison with all the things hanging on his neck. Okay, so I believe that this is a legitimate way they're crafting a way they're crafting to make him legitimate and acceptable. Because for sure he will win if the country is hoodwinked into to accept a rerun. See, I will stop here. Many people have spoken my mind, but Obedient and Obi and his group and the lovers of him and lovers of democracy in Nigeria should not at all even accept or near to accept a rerun, because it will not work. The criminals will take it again, regardless of the way you do it. Okay. Thank you very much for having me to speak, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Elvis. God bless all the panelists that are listening and everybody online. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, people. I would like to come to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to speak. And I want to also appreciate all the panelists, those that have spoken already, yes, well, and of course, educating those, every one of us. We are all here to learn. And also, I want to thank those that have supported Mr. Elvis with their true financial giving. Thank you so much. Your pocket never run dry. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, good evening. We love you. Thank you for all that you do for us. The rerun is a no go for me, because it is clear that Mr. Peter Obi won this election. He won it. So a lot of people have spoken about it already, that if there's going to be a rerun, on what grounds are we rerunning? You can't just come and tell us there will be a rerun without no force counting the votes, the result that we have, because apparently it's clear to everybody now, Yakubu rushed to announce or declare Tinubu as the winner even before before the election was concluded. So even as we speak, all the results are not yet uploaded in the so-called IREF. So on what grounds did he really declare Tinubu as winner? Talk less of now, we are talking of rerun. I think what the judges should be doing is to order Mahmoud to make sure you go and upload everything and bring all the documents that were requested for, even with subpoena and everything. Yet Mahmoud did not bring them. So is that to say that some people are above the law? Because I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why are we discussing of a rerun? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I think we that knows what we want, it's high time we tell them we are not going for that rerun. They just have to do the right thing. Whatever results that they have now is still enough to put Mr. Peter Obi ahead of Tinubu and Atiku. If we even want to look at it, there are two criteria to be met. Mr. Peter Obi met both of them. Atiku and Tinubu did not. They didn't. The so-called figures they gave to Tinubu, 8 million something, it was only because they took it from Mr. Peter Obi and gave it to him. Mr. Peter Obi had the 25%, which is sacrosanct. The law says you must have 2/3 of the states, the 36 states of Nigeria, 35 states of Nigeria, and then plus FCT 25. The FCT is a separate entity on its own. It's a separate requirement that you must meet. And the only person that has the FCT is Mr. Peter Obi. And you still have the others. So in fact, the emphasis is FCT. That's the emphasis there. That's the emphasis. So even if it was to be, even if it came as he has the lowest 2/3 of the other states, and he had FCT, he's supposed to be number one. If they had interpreted their own law, they are the root. That constitution, that electoral law. Because the emphasis is not about the 2/3 of the 35 states remaining. It's the FCT. The most important thing there is the FCT, because the FCT is represented, all 35 states, remaining 35 states are represented, in the FCT. So if you have the FCT, that is your strength. The one that won the FCT won the whole Nigeria. That's what it means. So all these things, they are beating around the bush and dealing with themselves as though they are all, I don't know, they're coming from as Pluto, I would call them. Yes, because they are they don't even know what they are doing. I think it's just shows the decadence of the corruption in Nigeria and the rascality that we are seeing in all the sectors. So, to me, we should kick against this rerun. We should insist they must count the result we have already. Let them count that. Let them count it. Let them deal with what we have. Because if you are going to rerun, where do you start from? How? With Tinubu on the okay, the condition, unless they are going to meet the condition we're going to give. First and foremost, Tinubu must not be on that, but Tinubu and Shetima, they must not be on that rerun. They are disqualified. And then Mahmoud and all the old people, all of them, they must not be the one conducting it. Look, somebody, I think it was Blala or something, said whether they were suggesting or whether it was said in the UK that if they are going to be a rerun yesterday, it should be conducted by a foreign body, or maybe UK have to. In a way, I would say I'm of the opinion of that. Yes, I am. Because if you give birth to a child and the child is not able to manage his or herself, the parents have to step in. Nigeria has not managed themselves. They have not. And if really this is the situation, if we can get help, because the way it is now, it's like if there is a rerun, then they will not be fair. It will not. The judgment will not be fair. It will not be equitable.
Thank you.
It will not be just. If we leave these people to do it, it can never be. So instead, let us get a neutral. Yes, let a neutral body come and conduct it. If they want to do a rerun, otherwise, if they don't want to do that, let them give it to who won it. That's Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. Even the neutral body you're talking about, they're not going to be on that Tinubu.
Cannot be on that. I don't believe they can be on that Tinubu because they already said they already gave their verdict, their reports.
Excuse me, please. The simple logic is, why is Tinubu in Aso Rock? Because of election conducted on 25th February. Now, if you set aside that election, want to do another one, what is the justification for him to be there? That is the logic. So he cannot.
Be there.
So are you guys telling me now, if they want to call for a rerun, the Tinubu have to move out of the Aso Rock, right?
That's what I'm saying.
If I thought he qualified for a rerun, he shouldn't be there now, because no, the logic is that Niger Watch, you should have been in Aso Rock, but you didn't participate on 25th February. Therefore, whoever Tinubu will tell you he is there because of 25th February. Then, if that 25th February election is set aside, then you don't have any reason to be there anymore. That is the issue. So it's the simple logic.
If there is a rerun, the Senate leader takes charge, and this is another problem because he's the one that appointed Akpabio
exactly
as a Senate. So that's the advantage he's laid on the structure.
Tinubu should not be. What I said is that Tinubu must be disqualified. Tinubu and
that is the thing. Yes,
both of them must be disqualified. That's what I said.
Because you see, if you disqualify somebody because of forgery, like the governor of Bayelsa State, who won it under APC, but because of VP's the running mate, he was removed. Enugu State governor now is contesting his NYC, and they likely going to deliver verdict. He's going because it's a forged NYC certificate. How can Tinubu tender two? One for discharge, meaning he did the service. Another one for exemption. Didn't you see Atiku tendering it? And they all genuine. He submitted to INEC. So what are we talking about? Must we change at that level? So that one alone disqualifies him.
If there's a rerun, will it affect the Senate and House of Rep?
No, it's only the one that they are contesting. Now the presidential is the one they are contesting. That is the issue. So, but if there's a rerun, Tinubu will never it's not even part of it, because ab initio he did not qualify. Because anybody participating in the rerun will say, what certificate did you give to INEC? INEC is already having their certificate, and they discover that your own is forged. So if you now sack Enugu governor and the one in Bayelsa because of forgery, why can't you sack this one because of forgery? So everything, the case is so crystal clear.
That's what I said.
Sorry, it will have to be proven that it is actually forged because remember, it's not clear whether it is forged.
Which
So
one?
if
Is
it's,
it the certificate? Is it the
yeah,
NYC?
if there's a certificate that is proven to be forged, I think it will be disqualified.
Yeah,
You can't escape that one.
but you can't have two now. See, two now. If you do use service because you're under 30, you get a discharge after 1 year. If you are older than 30 and you want to apply for exemption, that's okay. They give you exemption. So how can Tinubu have exemption and then have discharge at the same time? How?
That's what I'm saying. If it's proven in court,
it is proven now.
To say something. It was.
If it is proven in
Can I
court,
say something?
That's why. That's why.
To help us.
Please, let me state this. Let me state this, please. Please, let me state this. Let me state this so that we can just clear this, much faster. See, for that to happen, the court must first of all, in this judgment, even before it goes to Supreme Court, must dismiss that forgery case. That forgery case must be out of the table. They cannot leave it. They can't carry that baggage forward and go into for a rerun. They know the law. They can't do that. That case must be dismissed. And since that case cannot be dismissed, well, we know the outcome.
Can I help?
That it cannot.
Can I help?
It can. Not that it can. Okay.
1 second. From what I learned, when Tinubu presented when he got his discharge exemption, Nigeria was not giving it as at that time.
That is forgery again. That is forgery.
Yeah. So he has the exemption and he has the discharge.
Exactly. They said NYC was started giving exemption 1985. But before then, Tinubu is already having it.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes. Yes.
That man.
So
everything cannot be pushed. These people that traffic drug, so they have different names, different how to be
everywhere.
Different immigration at different airports. So that's what he's practicing now.
So that should be a no contest. If you bring it, there's no contest.
We don't know what their own explanation is in court for some of all these things. If it is clear,
regardless, if you get something from an office when it was not being issued, it's a no contest. You can't defend it.
If it is proven in court that any document was forged, he will have to be disqualified.
It's just that, Nigerian court can prove anything. They can tell you it's forged today, and tomorrow they will tell you it's not.
I want us to get something clear here. This NYC certificate is just like my own. I have it. The thing is that these are what Tinubu gave to NYC. These were retrieved from INEC. Since 1999, he was giving all the. So these were what Atiku retrieved from the form he previously filled in 1999. It's not that they went to his house to search and get it. These are what he presented as his own document in 1999. So that is why Atiku is bringing it out and then using a manner of this thing to explain it. So he presented it. If he had
that is not for this election. This election is the one they are looking at. If he presented it for this election, that's the one they will fault him.
Then they will now ask him, the one you presented then and now, which is which?
If his lawyer decides to say that it's this one, then it's not. You see, if that one, they will have to go and convict him for that one or one of them before you can get him now.
And the one he said,
that's not the case they are trying
exactly
for now.
The one he said he served. He said he served somewhere at it wasn't true.
How are you interpreting law like that? Law doesn't work like that. See, once that evidence has been presented in court, whether you committed it in 1965, it has been presented as evidence in court. The judges will have to look into it. They will not just dismiss it and say, you know what, this thing was done in 1999 and so it's not relevant. No, it is relevant to the case in question. That's the point. It's a simple law. This thing. It's not hard. It's just that the judges will have to decide.
You see, that is if that is the case that they are trying to, because that would mean that the court now will have to judge him based on that election that happened then, whatever document they provided then. So if Tinubu has said, okay, in this current case, he says, okay, that is my document and this is my document, and then it means that there are contradictory evidence that he is even acknowledging to, then that would be a problem. He could just say, oh, somebody made a mistake then. Are you going to start convicting him over that one in this current case?
You cannot submit.
It's like you saying that they caught somebody with drug at the airport and he said it's not mine. Somebody put it inside my luggage. It is not mine, and then he will go free. It doesn't work like that.
That's the problem. That person then should have been convicted. If that person was convicted then he will get into trouble now. That is how the law works.
The problem is Tinubu tendered it to INEC. If you forge a certificate, you keep it with you. No problem. Nobody can come to your house and bring it out. This is what he gave to INEC as he didn't serve. It was a discharge.
And his affidavit.
And swore affidavit. And then you are coming to tell them now that I served. What does it?
Yes. Please let me go for that again, because I gave about 2 instances. This guy is still rebutting. Let me give you another one. You are a citizen of, say, United Kingdom or America. And when you became citizen, say in 20 years ago, you submitted a fake document to the immigration 20 years ago. They now discover it in 2023. They will cancel your citizenship. You cannot come and say, I submitted it in 20. You can go to court, you can appeal your citizenship if they remove you, if they take it away from you, and then you go and tell the judge in United Kingdom or US that no, the document I submitted in 20 years ago was actually different. You can't say that. It's a fake document. The year it is discovered, it becomes a crime.
The thing is, my friend, that one is even going far. You cannot tell INEC that this is my discharge, my exemption. I didn't serve because I'm older than the Nokia. That's why they give exemption. And you come back to say, I served. This is my discharge. One person? No, it's not possible now. That is what we are saying.
So before he said he didn't serve, now he said that he served.
He had both discharge and the exemption. That's what
did he say now that he served now?
He served means that you have discharge. Exempted means look.
Okay, does he have discharge now?
Okay. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. If in excuse me. Let me explain it so that it will be easy. If in 1999 you presented, you presented exemption, it means that time. And that exemption is okay because you cannot be more than 30 years and they say you are less. So you are equivalent to the person who served if you presented the exemption. Now they've admitted that. All of a sudden in future, you now want to present that you served again. He's the only Nigerian I know that have got 2 certificates, discharge and the exemption. It's not possible now.
Now the question is, this served certificate, is it showing that he has served?
He said,
if they go and check it now, like the way they checked the JAM result recently,
yes,
they go and check it now. It does. Is there evidence to show that Tinubu served in NYSC?
Mr. Tunaja.
If he did, so listen. Let's put it this way. Common sense will tell you that he didn't serve, because if you want to claim that you want exemption, even if you are 25 years, you claim you are 30. Over 30, and they give you exemption. That's okay. You don't need anything in life. You are equivalent. You can be classed as anybody who has served. You are equivalent to the person. But if you are more than 30 years old and you agree that you are more than 30 and they give you exemption, how then can you come back later and then be having this thing that you served? Okay, if indeed he served at a battle, they will give you discharge like any other person. That's okay. Then why must you get exemption again?
Yeah, but don't you think that if somebody actually served and there's evidence now to show that he served,
yes,
earlier on somebody he presented that he didn't serve, which one will the court go with? The court will
go with the court because he disqualified the person. The person is a criminal. The person is a criminal.
Can I ask Mr. Tunaja a question? Because honestly speaking, I don't understand his line of argument. Okay, let's just put it this way. When he contested as a governor of Lagos, right? He presented exemption. Which means as at that time, he was not qualified to serve, right? Okay, now that he's presenting discharge, how old was he when he served? Did the change suddenly change?
That is the thing.
You see, they can argue. One of the arguments, if I'm thinking about what the court might think, is that they will say, okay, previously they went and presented that he wasn't, he was exempted. So the exempted this thing, did he get a certificate for it to show that he was exempted?
He had.
In a way, that is because if he got two different certificates, that could be a
That
problem.
is it. That is what Atiku is tendering.
Initially, he submitted a certificate of exemption.
He's only Nigerian.
Now he submitted a certificate of discharge, which means before he was a governor, he submitted to show that he did not serve because he was above 30. Now he's coming back to submit.
So what is their exemption? What is their excuse in court now when Atiku presented it? They must have said something about it.
The thing is that just to show that the man is a master forger, he's not genuine. Because you don't have to
like. Say in court. You see, I'm really curious. When they presented the document, what did they say?
They haven't given judgment on it. They are sitting on it.
When they presented it, they said they will give their argument and defense in their final statement. Nothing. They did not bring in any witness. They did not bring in any defense.
That is a serious indictment. If they didn't present anything, you can't present your final statement. That's where you explain something like that. Explain it now.
Only one NYSC office we have.
Exactly.
One NYSC office cannot present you two certificates at the same time.
Yes.
Anybody that served, immediately you finish your NYSC,
they give you discharge.
The day you will do your marching out, you go
they give you discharge.
That day. You don't go and come back. And then if it's discharged, it will be sent to you. You go and pick it. So you cannot say you have NYSC, two certificates from the same organization at different
times. Certificates are flying around everywhere. There's too many certificates.
Someone that is built with lie will keep lying and do mistakes.
And the thing is not that if we had presented that discharged, that exemption, sometime after 1985, one might say yes, NYSC is issuing it. But this one, the discharge is bearing before 1985, when NYSC has not started issuing it. Look at what he said. He attended the government college in Lagos, the one at Eric Moore, 1974. He said they attended it. Why the schools? He said he attended it 1970. Why the school started in 1974? So how do you judge that? You see,
let's just call it what it is. It is just impunity. The one he presented in 1999, let me tell you, he has probably forgotten, he lost it or misplaced it, and then he came up with this one that don't just give them this one. It doesn't matter. It's just impunity at play.
It's not impunity. It's forgery. It's forgery.
I don't necessarily know how law works from this point of view.
It's forgery. I know.
Whether they can go in the past, get the document that he submitted in the past and say, you know what, for submitting that document then and now you are submitting this one, we are going to judge you as a fraudster. Somebody has
of course.
That is what I'm confused about, because they have not convicted him of that one yet.
You were not informed.
I don't know. I didn't know about that part.
It's from the distance. Listen.
I don't have 100 years, so I don't know everything.
Listen, this is this. If we had stuck with that discharge, that's okay. Remember, NYSC is one organization. How can you, if really you've gotten discharged, what are you looking for again? If you've gotten exemption, what are you looking for again? So somehow, you see, that is what people are saying.
Maybe he forgot. He's been putting so many fake documents that he can't keep up with the numbers.
Somebody who has been
every new one for every
somebody who is moving drug from one American capital to the other, we forget.
There are too many documents. He has too many documents. He has a Guinean passport. He has a school certificate. There is a double. There are too many double documents everywhere. And I that's why I said that if you're going to catch him and disqualify him, this forgery one will catch him big time.
It's forgery. Okay, look at the age. He went to Chicago State University as a female and graduated as a male. All these things. You see, listen. When somebody, that's why they said, if you want to say something, if you don't have, assuming he said he didn't serve, or because if he did not serve at all, people might say, maybe then they don't take it serious. At least you be honest. Somebody, I think I listened to one chap who said when his visa expired in the UK, he wanted to tell lie, but they told him, no, tell us the truth so that we know how to help you. And he agreed. Then I said, okay, go and pay your way. Then you have to pay the punishment. Otherwise, we'd have done this. What Tinubu presenting from the same NYC, 2 certificates, in fact, he's the only Nigerian I've had that we get discharged and get exemption. One person. It's not possible now. It's not possible.
Let me give you this one. I know we
people
probably
think that I understand everything. I
we
don't
all
understand everything.
I'm only laughing at the forgery.
We all know this.
Let me shock you guys.
I'm only laughing at the forgery.
Let me shock you guys. You see, if you attend the NYC program, every one of us should have a brochure. They produce a magazine that will print out all the graduates of that program.
Correct.
Let him go and let them bring the picture and the magazine, the brochure that was produced, and his face should be there. See, we have a lot.
Fire has engulfed it. Remember,
he doesn't know what he's facing.
He said
even the Enugu State governor, if you want to show it clearly, let him go and bring the brochure that presents his name as the graduate to show to the whole world.
Black Panther. He said fire. He said when they came to his house, he said the house was engulfed with fire and everything was burned down. That's his argument on that.
If fire got his house, fire did not catch NYC.
That is the thing.
The names is online now. Let him go and check it online now.
Even the secondary school he said he attended, the students of that, they brought out their yearbook. He's not there. The one they brought it there, he's not there.
I have my NYC discharge certificate. I served there somewhere in Kano State then. Even if I don't have it anymore, the moment I mention I served in Kano State, year, service year, then they check through, even if it is at Abuja, my name will be there. In fact, I can tell them where I did my primary assignment. So the record is like the primary school you attended, you will never forget it. The secondary school you attended, as long as you are living, you will still remember the name. Even if you don't know the location again because they've knocked it down, but you remember. So if you say you did NYSC, fire rat carry your certificate, it's okay. Tell NYSC, say I served year, this is where I did it. That's all. It's just like remembering your date of birth. What year did you serve? Year. What state? You state. Do you remember the local government? You don't remember. They put your name, run through. What did you study in university before you served? You state everything. With it, they will go through the university. And there's a way to, there's record now. This is a simple thing. So there are certain things you don't tell lies over. It should have been better for
CM, they go far. Let them carry the NYC number. Type and enter the computer. Pam, go come outside. You go do your own, you go see and there now.
Exactly.
This long distance.
But the thing now is that the one that he will present in court now will show that he probably has served. Otherwise, he won't present it in court.
No. You didn't follow. To Nigeria, he said he served somewhere at one chemical company at Ibadan. They verified it wasn't true.
You mean the current one he submitted?
The one he said he served, because if you take exemption, it means you didn't serve because you are overage, so you can stay in your house.
No, I mean the one he presented for this election. That's a very relevant one.
The one he presented for serve, he said he served at somewhere chemical company at Ibadan. I think that is the real thing Atiku hold now. All those documents Atiku exposed them, so it was all fake. He said they worked in one chartered accounting firm. They said it wasn't there. All those,
which chemical company they for Ibadan again?
In those days now, there must be
details with NYSC head office, because I'm sure that they store the information about people that served previously. So does he have his records with them?
See, Tunaja, if you serve, like I served in Ekiti State with one of the founding fathers of Ekiti State, I served with him in his home. So I was like his PA. So now, if you want to check whether the person served, there's one number they will give you on your certificate.
Carry that,
Yes.
go to NYC server, type
Mhm.
it in. It will appear. All the names, the graduates with graduate with you, all of them will appear. You go to whether your name start with M, you tap M. M will show all the M. Your name must be there. If you know
Your
they there,
surname will be there.
zero.
Exactly.
Your surname must be there. So
It will
no ojoro for this one.
be
No
exactly.
ojoro.
But that's what I'm saying now. In court now, they must have typed it now and say, okay,
I said
does
that
his
it
name
didn't
now
do.
show that he served there?
It didn't work. That is the
That's
issue.
perjury now. Let them disqualify him.
But we don't know that though. Does his
I
name
think
show
two
that he
Nigeria is
served?
just doing devil's
No,
advocate
I'm just
for
No,
asking.
it
I'm
doesn't.
just asking
No,
for
it
example
doesn't.
because
It doesn't. Yeah.
no, hold on
What
now.
what
If it turns out that
what
his name doesn't show up that he served, then he will be disqualified. That
That's
will be the
simple
end
as
of
that.
it.
Because and
But
they again and they again and they
if his name shows up,
and
then
again
they
and
will have to
again
look at whether they're going to
you
this
and
is
they
see
public
what
in based on
and
the
they and they again and they
documentation.
again.
Mr. Sien said? That they verified it, but he said he said
It's
that
not.
it's not there. Adiba Shara talked about his
No, the
secondary
company.
school.
No,
He
no, no.
said he
The
wasn't
company.
there when he was in the
The
secondary school. He
company he
quoted
claims
that
to be
that
working
he
at.
went to.
They
Yeah.
say
So
it
what are
doesn't
we talking?
exist.
What are we talking about?
It did not. Atiku.
The man is a fraud from head to toe. You know. So and
Atiku.
it wouldn't be a debate
That
issue,
is
sir.
that is the point Atiku was making. That the NYC certificate he tendered that he served at Ibadan wasn't true. It's forged. He didn't
Okay,
serve
so
anywhere.
the
And then
issue
the
is,
one of
hold
the
on,
exemption.
let's get to details here. The issue is not that it didn't show up that he served. The issue is the place he claimed to be working doesn't exist.
The
Is
place
that
he
it?
said, yeah, of course, now because you can't say that you served at a company A when company A doesn't exist. So
Exactly.
Tunaja, let me
So
help you.
that's
Tunaja,
why
let
you
me
have to
help
make
you.
it clear for people to understand that
that is what they are
the
saying.
Tunaja,
place you
let me
claim
help
to be
you.
working is the one that
Tunaja,
doesn't exist.
Tunaja, let me help you out. You see, before they will come out with the so-called evidence, they have gone to do their routine check everywhere about his NYC papers. They've gone through everything before they will come out. So you coming here to say Lagbaja carry money for market, they work. Before you carry evidence, go court. They don't investigate them before they will come out, take it as a substantial fact.
I'm
So
just
take
asking
it like
questions.
that.
So before me, I
No,
start
no need
thinking,
to
before
ask
people come
question.
and
Now
feed me
evidence.
information,
No,
why
no,
can't you
no.
just feed me information that you say I should not ask
See,
you pertinent
no,
question? Then I should not
see,
believe it.
do you know why I'm laughing? Why I'm laughing about all this is that I've had a case of people will not serve, or if you send them to serve, they won't complete or they didn't serve. They go and forge certificate that they served. I've had that. It's common. So many people did it and they are paying for it, or particularly if you want to go to public office. Then I've had a case of somebody who is under 30 because he's reluctant to serve. He felt that I want to go and take discharge. I've also had that. But what I've not had is one single entity having double certificate, discharge, and the exemption. That is what I've never had in my life. That's why I'm laughing. I've had
Tinubu
it.
seems to be fast and loose with documentation. I think he's
It's
had too
not.
many of them. It's ridiculous. That Guinean passport one really confused me big time.
It's forgery.
Like, how can you have a Guinean citizenship and you didn't even bother to tell anybody?
And have we also forgotten the story about him? Not you remember the way I don't know how many of us we saw it when Festus Keyamo was trying to defend him not going to secondary school. He said he studied from home. He didn't need to go to elementary school. He wrote GCE from home. The guy was blabbing. I mean, that's what that one is out there.
God bless you, man.
Listen,
Very, very complicated human being.
Listen.
This man is not even a Nigerian in the
Let's
first place.
exactly. Let's put it this way.
Him.
There are 3 ways you can get your school start. Let me take for instance King's College, Lagos. You go there and live in the school. You are a border, they call it in those days. You do your 5 years or 6 years, you sit for your school start and go. Or you register, but you are living as a day student. That's okay. Or you're not even a day student, you are not even a border, but you take what they call external GCE, which is still equivalent. Either of these. So what we are asking Tinubu is, you say you went to Chicago State University. Fine and good. Any of us here can apply tomorrow to go to Chicago to go and do bachelor's degree, maybe in economics or any degree. But Chicago will ask you, show us a certificate that you have gone through secondary school. It does not mean you must live in King's College, Lagos as a border, or you must be a day student, but you can get external equivalent to school cert. Did what? That's why I'm asking. What certificate did Tinubu gave to Chicago State University for them to admit him? Any of us here can go to Chicago State University, but they can't just come and turn up say, "Look, I want to do BSc Economics. I feel the form. Take me." They will say, "No, give us your. Where have you done your secondary school or equivalent?" So, what certificate did Tinubu give to Chicago before he was admitted? That's what we are asking. He will never reveal that. So that tells you, forget about him being
Because
Albert Einstein.
he did not go to Chicago University. The person that went to Chicago University is
No,
Bola Tinubu, a female. It's not
a
this
female.
it's not this
So,
one.
so he went in as a female and
And
graduated
came out as a male. He just stole somebody's certificate and is bearing
na,
the person's name.
wow.
Yes,
This is a national shame. Oh. Did you hear? Let me digress a bit. Did you hear William Ruto, the president of Kenya, speaking? In fact, I felt on top of the. Imagine saying that Africa now want to be part of, be on the table, not on the menu. That the world financial structure does not favor Africa. How can we be? Kenya and Djibouti will be trading. They will be doing it in dollar. Why can't they, Djibouti, give us your name? We exchange the shilling, Kenyan shilling. This is how this is the what he's talking. He was even talking of the humiliation they went to when they went to Russia. He said when the white people come over to us, we buy maybe brand new BMW, carry them one after the other from the airport. But them African, they all of them one Molue or one Costa bus, pack them head of state. Imagine.
Mr.
So
CM,
yes, yes.
do you
So
know that what that man is saying now,
yes,
they are now practicing it in the East African Economic Zone? What he said.
I
A
don't
lot
know,
of
but
Nigerians
maybe
said,
which
oh,
is
he's
good.
talking. They've started practicing it now. Pay in your own currency. There's a way they evaluate it
Eh,
within the
So
Eastern Zone.
I mean,
That's what they have started now.
because it makes sense. He said Djibouti, two border, Djibouti and Kenya. I think they are sharing border, or maybe Ethiopia. He said, how can I be trading with my brother? First of all, we convert it to dollar. Then he said, why? He said, if I'm trading with America, I can use, but this one, why can't we do it in our own country? So Africa is coming. I think what they decided was a country like Congo, DRC, they said the dam they have there because of this. Instead, they want to do it as African initiative to give power to about 12 countries surrounding Congo. I was so happy. That is African integration. The blacks are waking up. This is the role Nigerian president should be playing. Then we are talking of forgery. Somebody like this, we are talking of somebody who should be. Nigeria should champion this in Africa. Nigeria should be when this type of thing is being discussed, Nigeria should be at the helm, and then they will look upon Nigeria because we have the manpower, we have the resources, and we have the leadership. Now, people in Kenya are talking of look at the Congo to generate electricity through that their river Congo or something to give about 12 countries. They said there was a day they were saying if it's African initiative, which is good. So when we are talking like something like this, we should look beyond the forgery. Tinubu is not even a good example. That is what we are saying. Let us start. Let Nigeria start. And they are talking of somebody you forge everything. How old is Tinubu? Let's forget about anything that had to do with paper. How old are you, Tinubu? Look at your daughter. And you are celebrating 70 something when your daughter is 60, is it not 61? I don't know who said it here before. So all this type of change document, change age, forge this, submit this, withdraw this, replace it with this. Are we not tired? So why Mesoma was trending, the lady that scored 249 and then go and start to forge this thing to change it to 360 to be highest? She messed
But
herself
if
up.
you want to disqualify any Nigerian from this thing, find out how they got their driving license. You probably catch a lot of people. I think they are not going to go after that one because they are not going to find. You are not going to find out how they got their driving license.
Do you know in the UK here, every part of the world, people forge. But what I want, if I forge anything now, since I'm not trying to present myself for public office, do you know whether I forge? We are looking at Tinubu because he presented himself. Even some of the people laughing on the street must have forged more than him. That's why they said, if you forge, please stay for your house. Don't come and use it. That's why it's eliciting something. In America, people forge. Some people will have forged documents. But you are not going to raise up your hand. You want to come because they will scrutinize you. So if you, I know some people forge driving license.
There's a
They
lot of
use it.
forgery going on in Nigeria. I'm telling you,
Yes,
if you want to
of course.
remove public
No,
servants,
no,
ask all of them to bring their driving
eh,
license.
exactly. No,
the
I
exam
agree.
that they
I'm
did.
not. I agree. But the thing is, for that type of number one office, that's what we're saying. If you forge, you remain in your house, enjoy your money, enjoy your loot. Nobody will bother. Okay, if Tinubu didn't present himself, will I know that all these things are happening? He has discharge, he have exemption. NYC too, we bearing your name. No. It cannot be now. It cannot be genuine. So that is the issue. Something like this, let us take it. Okay, now look at Enugu State Governor. What is he trying to do? You forge your NYC certificate. That is the issue. NYC have shown it. You didn't. Is it only you in your state? Where is it? Nothing. So he's battling it. He's going to give way because that of Bayelsa, because of forgery, the man lost his this thing. So if Nigeria want to implement a law, let it be. That's why they say the lady of justice is blind. He doesn't see anything. Or he
You no, CM though. Something just occurred to me that we
yeah.
diasporans we have an advantage over locals, because many of them have forged documents in so many areas. You can just go there and say, go and investigate this person, whether how he get his driving license. You're gonna find that he's a fraudulent
You,
person,
Oga,
and then he
Oga
can't run
CN
for public
and
office.
Tunaja,
Yeah.
you know what happened to the Enugu State man?
Yeah.
Not that guy didn't go to the university.
He went
to the university. You know what happened? They used to do this thing in NYC.
Yeah.
You will go for whatever you be working. You will let somebody be standing in gap for you, and you give money to one of the directors that you are still serving there.
Yes.
Then you go about anything you are doing. But if the director, if the man there does not really cover up for you, or you didn't pay and follow up, you'll be thinking at the graduation date you have graduated.
Exactly.
Then they will go and manipulate and print out a paper for you that you have graduated. Meanwhile, you are supposed to go to the records department to check it and receive your certificate from the record department. Rather, the man will tell you, oh, I'm going to send your certificate to you. That was what happened to him. They sent a fake document because the person doing it said, instead na scammer, where they for seat for NYC table.
Yes.
So he now present and send him a scammed certificate to him. That's why he could not defend. And you remember the director was saying that they wanted to try and see to it, but the man started behaving like a big man. Then they now said, your paper is fake, get out. The man told him to get out of his office.
He said he will take NYC to court for 20 billion.
Yes, he did it now. They said, no, let him take us to court now.
If you have a lot of money, though, you could forge even NYSC listing. You can go. Is it not human beings that keep those records?
Do you know?
You go in there, you change it, and you go out to all the departments and change it. Not valid. If you have enough money.
Do you know why it's called fake? Just like visa people are getting. Let's say in those days in Nigeria, they give you British visa in Lagos because they will put it into their system with the number. Even if that visa you present it in Brazil, maybe you decide to go through Brazil before coming or whatever. When they put it there, it will show. But those fake ones is the one they give you in Lagos Island, no record except that place they gave it to you. So when you now arrive in Manchester and show it, it cannot. It didn't enter into their system.
This is what I mean.
Exactly. So that's why you say you reach Manchester, they put you for plane, deport you again back to Nigeria, say your visa is not. So that NYC certificate, the thing is, the day, because I remember when I was there, I was a call zone officer, CLO for my area. So in those days when we were doing our CD, community development, mass literacy campaign in Kano, southern part or southeastern Kano, Wudi. So when we go to Wudi Technical College and then the chap there who is the zonal inspector, that is the most powerful man in NYC, not even the director overall, where they Abuja or maybe the state director, is the zonal inspector. Because for that zone, he must tell you that you people are 100 serving. Try and make sure that all of you pass out. We've never had 100 will pass out at the same time. Some will have their own extended, some may not even show up. He said what you do is that every week you will come I will see you, you will sign. So if that zonal inspector exempts you, because that is the most powerful man, but if you didn't go through him, because he will see you physically, you come and sign with your passport, you look at you, say, sign here. That's not no money, just every week you come and show up. So some people may not be at their station, but they can still be doing it. In the end, he will forward the name, say, throughout the service here, these people were reporting. So they move your name to Kano, they do certificate for you. But if you see that you are in Lagos enjoying all your money and somebody somewhere is signing your paper in Kano, you may not pass. You know, Nigeria, they can double cross you. So that's what happened to Enugu chap. He said he went to orientation and it's also in Lagos. He said he served in Lagos State. He went to orientation at Yone Ekpaja. I think they were where they are doing it. But after the orientation of 1 month, he decided to go and do his private business, hoping that he will sort his way out. Now, the thing didn't get to the, to the real place where it's supposed to be. So the thing was hanging. Now he realized it. If he had known, he would have pursued it. That's like we are saying. Because if you go to NYC to verify, your name is not there. The moment it's not there, you didn't serve. The only thing they will tell you is that you can come and repeat your service if you're under 30 or you wait for exemption. They know that you didn't serve. But if you want to say you served, you must repeat it. So NYC is a serious something. When we realized it during my time, I told them, okay, if that is the case, I'm not going anywhere from Lagos to Kano. I just have to be there for 1 year. I'm not going anywhere. And they even enjoyed the service here, mingled with the villagers. In the end, I got what I want. Yes, please. So,
yeah, me, I will seek exemption, honorary exemption.
This issue of NYC. If you can remember this minister, there was this minister under Jonathan that they said she didn't serve NYC. She had to resign. So
okay. What is
the
it?
Yoruba UK woman.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Kemi Adeosun.
Kemi.
Kemi Adeosun.
So if with that woman's experience and Tinubu is lying, I served, I did not serve, I was exempted by himself. If he has conscience, you should not forget about this being a president.
It's true.
After some years, after you get to some years, they should exempt people even. Once you've gotten up to a certain amount of years, they should not necessarily penalize you for not serving. Really, I don't see why.
See,
exemption
is if you get exemption. If you get exemption, it's as good as you serve, though. It's not a bad thing. Exemption is equivalent.
Okay.
You see, Tunaja, you see that you just said now. The government has made provision for it. If you are in a certain age, even if you have a medical problem, if you want to exempt yourself, there is a procedure. You apply for it and you'll be given. And there's a certificate for them. And they'll prepare another set of brochure for those. On that brochure that we all receive, there is an exemption part of it where they'll put your name and your NYC discharge letter, certificate number will be there too.
Are you allowed to go and serve at any age though? If you didn't want the exemption,
before you work in Nigeria or take any position in Nigeria, you must serve.
Are you allowed to go and do your NYSC at any age?
No, Mr. Tunaja. Once you are above 30, you cannot serve.
Okay, so you have to seek exemption.
And that exemption there is as valid as you serve.
It's as valid as you are served.
Yeah, because
so if you
one of the reasons for
what is the point of seeking it then if you're not allowed to do it anymore? It should just be by default, isn't it?
Isn't this exemption? One of the reasons is those long strike. A child gets into university at maybe at the age of 20 or 25. He's meant to spend 4 years. By the time he's finishing after the whole strike, he's already 30.
Or 31.
Yes, you're right, because that
those are the reasons why they consider that.
Yeah, that what he just said affected me because my husband got exemption. The medical school he was supposed to take 7 years because of all this strike. He ended up spending 11 years in medical school. So by the time the whole thing is over, he got exemption. Because of strike.
You could be studying engineering 5 years. By the time you go strike 2 or 3.
Lady, that lady, I think someone mentioned it now. That Adeosun. That was she was a minister of finance. It was under Buhari. That woman was seconded by Tinubu from Lagos State. She was a Lagos State nominee. Everything around him is fake. Those are the type of people you have around him. Just to buttress that.
Maybe
That
Tinubu send
woman now, and you know what has happened to her? Where she's now going low key now because she has done something very, very wrong, and that will be on her name forever. Because you lied under oath and to defend your own country of birth, and you now went in there with a fake NYC. Not that you didn't go to school, but with a fake discharge NYC certificate.
It's true.
Can you imagine? Even if you say you didn't serve,
so why not apply and get it genuinely?
And just apply. You just apply before you get the position. Apply for it. That's all.
That's all.
They will give it to you.
You're just talking about. By now, the judges just whatever they say now is just to disqualify Tinubu. It should not be reason. It should not be reason to say he wants to contest, because we have many evidence that show that the fact that you didn't serve Nigeria, you can't qualify. Now you say you serve, you have bought fake one, and it's obvious that it's fake. So it shouldn't be fighting that once you go for the run.
Did you hear that they intercepted 800,000 liters of petrol again being stolen from Nigeria?
They don't blow down our up. They don't blow them. They don't blow them already.
800,000 liters being. They are still stealing even till now.
Taking it away.
Yeah, it's going to Cameroon. It was on this way to Cameroon.
Oh.
These people, they don't want to stop, and all these men that they will catch now, they would still let them go. I don't understand it. Nobody is making the people that are doing this thing accountable.
The custom officer that came out the other day, that was complaining that they are stealing this thing, they just wanted to steal it. They arrested it, and they released him.
There is no transparency in Nigeria. This is the problem. Nobody knows what they are doing. They will arrest these people now. They will not arrest anybody that sent them anymore. Somebody owns that ship.
People in Nigerian government are a bunch of thieves. All of them, from head to bottom.
Okay. How can somebody, Nigerians are crying, 500 naira a liter of petrol, some say 600 some places, yet you are still need to go and sell to Cameroon. You make what type of song? You see, if there is, and that's why I think I said there's what they call National Guard. Not that Nigerians have whatever it takes to run a country, but the commitment, the honesty, the leadership, the transparency is not there. Nigeria has National Guard launched by the job of National Guard is like somebody who is a gate man in any company. As you are driving in his Oga Park, open your boot.
CM, can I give you people an information? Very shocking one.
The first person that is in charge will still tell you wants to collect money.
No, that people should be meant. People should be meant.
Let me give you one shocking information, and I will pay some tribute to Niger Wash. Niger Wash, you didn't know what you were giving. I told you one time that everything you are saying is correct, but there is a time and there's a season where that point will be very, very valid. But for now, in this atmosphere of election, this is what we need. This is our trajectory, and this is the trajectory. You see that your security, now we can now talk about. Do you know why PO said one thing? PO said the land in the north and the resources in the north is enough to feed the entire, more than the oil. Do you know that now the security outfit has begun to discover it's all in the internet. They are beginning to discover the vast mineral resources that is in the north that will make us a world power.
It's too much.
They are beginning to count it now, and so many billionaires that are even more richer than Dangote, they are in the north. Now, as we are talking, it's in the cyberspace. People are bringing it out. You see this lithium. Nigeria has one of the largest reserves now they've discovered. You see that thing they use in making microchips.
There's one resources they use in making microchips. I've forgotten what I think is in Niger. They have
That
it in
is
Niger.
what China is after in Nigeria now. You see, you people should be investigating. That is what they're after now. That is why I said now to Nigeria, you can bring in your security issues now. That is the people are not tagging it. Why did they bring Boko Haram? They brought in Boko Haram. They are linking it with the resources in the north. They are trying
in Borno area.
They are trying to create a lot of fear and warlike procedure in the north so that they can continue to take these resources to different countries of the world. There's a lot of countries that are involved in the north now that we don't know. But if we really sit down, we begin to discover that why is it that they want to keep the north perpetually illiterate? They now discover that if the north, they are saying it now all over cyberspace, if the northern people discover the resources they have in their domain, what happened in Niger Delta will happen in the north. That is what they are looking now. That's what they are discovering now.
Even at that, I remember that Ahmed, when he was campaigning, P2B's running mate, he said P2B told him that there is business to be done in the north. They should forget about crude oil. That when they get in, he said he focused. He said a country like Kenya makes by growing tea. I don't know how many billion dollar they realize every year for growing tea. In fact, he said there are agricultural countries that export agricultural products. They made more money than Nigeria makes from crude oil. And when you hear a country makes like maybe Nigeria makes at most, according to Peter, be $30 billion annually from crude oil around there, or maybe 30, 40. But there are and with our 200 million population, that's why it's like a drop in the ocean. But there are countries that make like 25 billion, 50 billion, and their population is mainly 15 or 20. So why is Nigeria not making money from all the vast agricultural land? In the exporting food alone is enough for Nigeria to compete. Forget about crude oil and gas. Exporting crude oil, exporting food from the middle belt, not even mining gold. Just agriculture alone. That's what Peter Obi is saying. Agriculture alone. We invest massively in it. That's why something like that, you can borrow money. That's why Peter Obi is saying, if you want to borrow money, you must have made sure that if we borrow money and put it in agriculture, let's say $500 million, we invest it in agriculture. What are we going to get after a year, 2 years? Then if you bring it, put it there. Don't take even a shishi out. Make sure you put it there and then see it bring the returns. That's how you grow. Then that loan, you can pay it. So agriculture in the north, when he's saying it, he's quite sure of what he's done his own work. And that is exactly because so many countries of the world, some rely on agriculture. Not every country has got crude oil or even mineral to mine. Some could just be this agriculture. I understand the state like California in US, somebody told me, he said apart from telecom or IT, the good farming or food production or growing agriculture is, embarking on agriculture is quite widespread in California. Spain supplies all this kind of tomato, whatever they eat in so many are in the rest of Europe. So Spain is tourism and agriculture. So what else? Nigeria has got a lot of potential, but unless if P2B comes in, my this thing is that my gut instinct is telling me that when he gets in, that not because of all this crisis happening or because idleness brings everything, mechanized farming over there, so that mechanized farming, and they make sure that directly there's a railway link that will bring it out. Forget about, let's say, as if we don't have crude oil anymore. Let's just concentrate on that, develop it, build industries around there that can process some of the things. Then this hunger first, you say hunger will go.
And then the first thing, CPO, if he gets to office, the first thing he need to tackle is security.
Of course,
if you don't get that security right, then nothing will happen. I'm telling the fact.
Security, I won't taking security for granted because that is the primary function of government. Of course, you can't be there and they're kidnapping people, all this killing. No, you don't. To me, even the security in Nigeria, I've said it one time. Nigeria cannot say we need this number, we don't need this number. There's what they call saturation point. If there is need only for 3, it's 3 we need. If there is need for 3 million, 4 million, you say, okay, we want to make sure that our military gets to within the next 4 years, we get to, if it's 50 million you want, or 1 million or 2, then you map out strategy. How do we do it? That's what you do. That's what. So by the time you,
the way that works is that if you look at Africa now, out of 50 countries that I counted, 30 of them at least have below above 1 man to 500 people, that 1 soldier to 500 people in their country. In Africa, the rest of the world combined, only 7 countries have that kind of number. The rest of the world combined, only 7 countries, and out of those 7 countries, many of them are black countries. Haiti, Jamaica, if you check it, they are associated with black nations that have those numbers. So every other people are doing something else, and we are doing something else. So that should tell you something. And if you look at the African countries, the reason why it even got up to 30 versus 20, because I included the North African countries that helped the number up. If I remove the North African countries and leave only the black countries, most of them are above 500. Just above 500. The security level is just atrocious.
To me, I wouldn't, given the state of the way Nigeria is, this is my own idea. I wouldn't like Nigeria to say this is the benchmark. Just say we need this. What will serve us? It's like you saying maybe this is not a case of UN we prescribe 20% for education or maybe 10% for health. If you need 50% for health, to do it. You don't just have to work with the UN 10%. If you feel you can give your education, UN may say minimum of 10%. You say if you get to 10%, you stop. If you can give yourself 30%, you do it. So in our own case is that Nigeria has been almost overrun by terror. So what you then do is, how many do we need? And within what space of time? How do we bring them in, train them, recruit them? This is a program you map out for yourself. Keep doing it until you get to that saturation point. Maybe debt will reduce, then you recruit, or retirement makes it go down, you recruit again. That is when you become fairly stable.
Even Aerofy at Chatham has made an argument that Nigeria was able to do it within a year. If we are serious about security, this is not something we should be slouching and saying, no, let's take our time to think about. No, just
we
get
need
it
money.
done.
But remember, you need money to train them and everything. That's what the logistics. You have to plan it.
The money saved from crude oil alone, that's fuel subsidy alone in 1 month, is enough to even start a massive recruitment. And if you remember, the thing is going to give you money back. You're not even spending the money.
When thieves are in charge, you see, you say now you are making, we are fixing figures. Anyway, it's a good idea. There are a lot of sources now. What of Ports Authority? If you look, it's only because Nigeria doesn't want to use technology. In so many countries of the world, all these things they are talking of, you clear good, everything is what is it called? Is digitized. When you come and you do, so the government will know how much enters every day from wharf. So you can say, okay, every 30% or 20% of what we take every day from seaport goes to maybe defense, because we want to revamp it. But crude oil sales, the one they are stealing, you block it, bring for every 2 million barrels in a day, let's just put 150 or something like, let's say 2 million barrels, okay, 200,000 barrels we go to defense for the next 1 year. You keep, if you are honest, the money will just come out. Nigeria have means of getting money. Nigeria has the means.
We've always had the money. Our people just refuse to understand it. When I said last year, how much are they? Hold on. When I said last year, how much are you going to make? Because think about it. If Nigeria chose to make the sacrifice last year and say, we are going to sacrifice that 10 billion to invest in security for the country and just transform the country, that 10 billion that we use for subsidies just last year, today, Nigeria will be a lot safer. We will be traveling to Nigeria right now.
To me, the security Nigeria needs, people may think it's only fighting insurgents. Security to stop oil theft, because that is money that is leaking. If you stop that, Army
security will stop it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Army, Navy combined, the National Guard, man there is not moving anywhere. Then because why we are trying to build the defense, we have to make, in short, to me, the defense budget should not just be the way they say you do education. We can just say dedicate for now whatever revenue that come from our seaport, let's just say 20-25% goes to defense because we are so let down. So this is like a direct channel. Nothing touches it. Then the oil sales, we are exporting 2 million barrels a day or something. Let's just say 200,000 barrels out of 2 million or 300,000 barrels. Whatever it is sold at goes to defense. So this is a deal. If this money is coming in within 6 months to 1 year, you make a lot of this thing. And you be honest. But in this case is that because if you want to do something and you dedicate some percentage to it, it's already constant. Just like the way they do in the UK here, they say so percent of your money goes for national insurance contribution, so goes for tax. They don't care the what you earn, but 6%, that percent goes in. So if if they dedicate defense like this, hoping that they want to recruit, as you are recruiting those that are due for retirement, are going on retirement, it will be this what we'll be doing. Because when you want security at the border, for instance, all this, you don't try it now. You can't say defense is, the military is not only when you go and shoot gun. Put them where because where you need them, particularly where the economy is leaking, they are stealing our destiny in the sea, in the post authority. They are cheating us there. When you are getting all this money, you are putting it there, channeling it and doing it. It's not a rocket science. Before you know it, within a year too, you will balance, even if we are from the scratch, because the money goes dedicated to it, the maintenance, the uniform, the training, whatever they need, and it's steady because every day we export crude oil.
You see, one of the ideas I had for that was, let's say that 200 billion, there are 200,000 barrels of crude oil that
just
goes
example I'm giving you.
It goes to a specific account. The money from it goes to a specific account. That account, the only purpose for that account is to pay military personnel. All the central bank or whatever bank that is handling it needs is the names of soldiers and their pay grade, and just dispose the money.
No, just defense matter, whether it's buy gun, buy.
You see, we don't trust our leaders, and I'm not sure. I don't trust them. So you don't want them to touch the money.
Yeah.
The money they should not have ability to just say, oh, I want to take this money for this. Whenever the money goes to an account, it should just, the only reason why money is going to leave that account is to pay for soldiers.
Exactly.
Then you can worry about equipping them with the other set of money. You see what I mean? That way you have a level of stability with income for the soldiers. Then the other budgets, they can now use it for either providing accommodation, uniform, and all the rest. There are so many solutions, but I think it should be transparent because Nigerians, when it is transparent, they will trust it more.
To me, because if you do it this way, because I always like it. That's why you don't learn this thing because here the UK knows that if NHS they need anything, they said, okay, how much do people pay every month for NHS? Because they know the percentage from every worker. They said, okay, if we increase it from 6% to 7% to some grade, maybe some to 5%, they will get, because they do it by percent. No matter how much if your salary increases, the NHS contribution you pay increases. If it drops, it drops. So that percentage, they said, this is the barrel of crude oil every day goes to the military for our defense. Whatever it is, this takes care of it. This one takes. Before you do it,
Let me explain our security, why our security is corrupt. You see, one reason, one man released an article, I think I read sometime years ago. You see the reason why our security is corrupt. They are they make the laws make them too close to the economic apparatus that the country has. They release the economic apparatus to the military too much. The military role is to guide the country over external aggression. But in Nigeria, the role is more or less guide our resources using the military. You see, the reason why America brought in Coastal Guard was because of all this theft on the coast and piracy on the coast. Nigeria has not really set up its security apparatus in such a way that you don't get your military personnel closer to any something that fund or closer to monetary aspect
of your country. Rather, make them professional to know the kind of thing. Get them involved in a lot of security things that will help the nation, improve them with technology. But we don't do that. But
That's the problem.
You see, the example you painted now is in an ideal situation like a country that is, failing. But that is also good. But what I'm trying to advocate is that, you see, look, Malcolm X said, by any means necessary. Hmm? If it is the military that will stop oil theft, move them there. That is part of defense. Move them there. Though they may, because that is what they. Okay, do you know that in some countries, I mean, if you in the UK here, in something like there's something like emergency, something breakdown, they bring army engineers to come and repair it. You see, by professionalizing our military, a time we come when military we bid for contract and they execute and they will be paid. Military is like alternative government. They are the defense. And when they are defending the country, that's a military can tell a president you are not traveling out. Please hold on. We've gathered some information that something might happen. What you wanted to deliver at 11 o'clock, let's postpone it till 1 and let's check. You have to. You don't have to argue with them. When they say you security, say, look, because every morning the security the state of the country security is on your table. That is the first thing a president will discuss. Immediately he comes into office, what is the state of the state of the nation? The state of the nation, we are secure so far. He said, okay, they discuss. The national security advisor. So if they said the president, we are sorry that you organize the press conference, but it's gonna be delayed. There's something we are trying to, because even you security, the military is more like they are can I say they are independent, but not entirely independent, because they are only the people that can tell a president don't do this based on intelligence report and whatever. So in our own case, I know what you painted is good, but we are in a critical condition. If it is the military that will help to stop oil theft and do all this, send the military there. When the thing comes down, then everybody can say, go back to your role or what. It's like a fire service. The fire alarm goes off. Whoever you are, the fireman will march you out. Everybody, don't leave whatever you're there. Don't even log off your computer. Leave it there. Just get out. Everybody will march out. Whether you are the MD, it might be the person you are any more than. By the time they go in to sort everything, they say it's not safe for everybody to go in. So that is the way military or defense should be, because the life of the country and everybody is in your hands. So
it should be entire security and this thing outfit, not just only defense, because the reason why this is also important, because Nigeria's economy, I said it before, that it's $500 billion US dollar economy. And that is a depressed economy because of our security situation. Because you can see now that farmers are not able to go to farm. And even when they do, they don't want to stay long there because they don't feel safe. Businesses are closing earlier. Some of them are not even opening at all. So I believe that our Nigerian GDP, as it currently stands, is depressed by at least 10% at least. And if that is the case, just by implementing a security, that increasing your security or changing your security posture, you can see a 50% 10% gain in this GDP output, and that is, we're talking about 50 billion US dollars. And if you translate that to cash, you are going to be looking at about 10-20 billion dollars. So that's the kind of stuff we are talking about. And if it's an economic investment to secure your country.
No, it is. Or no, but without pleasure, I mean, there's no point arguing. Even if forget about economy, what of the life you are living? If you are secure,
exactly.
what of the life? You see, it's only the military or the defense or the security that can tell a president, hold on. Even if you are reading an address and they find something, just Mr. President, this way. They just tell the president this way, and then tell people, because that is their job. They are the people you are sleeping at night, they are awake. They are doing everything, different things. So in our own case, that's why whenever I talk about Nigerian military, we do it our way. I don't believe there's a benchmark in Brazil for a country with our population. What do we need? If we need 500 billion, we do it. If we need only one, because it is us it will serve. You have to be selfish with your defense. Every country
No,
does that.
I
You don't.
understand that, but we need for me already. I know that we need a certain minimum already.
Yeah,
That like,
yeah, of course, man. Yeah, yes.
yeah, so you need a minimum to start moving
Mm-hmm.
further.
Okay. Yeah.
And Mr. CM, I want to bring this idea into it too, because it really has a very adverse effect on either the economy and the mindset of the citizen in the land. I think there is a need to really either you co-opt them or you minimize them in a way that they are affecting the mindset of the Nigerians. That is the religious body.
Who is? Okay.
They are affecting the mindset and they are bringing about laziness in Nigeria as a whole.
I'm really too weak on religion because
no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
so
no.
strong. It's not my strong area.
It's affecting the economy of Nigeria as a whole. I must tell you the fact. If you look at the hours Nigeria spend because in a developing economy, we need to everybody need to come down and work. Because I've never seen a nation like Nigeria that is so weak. They are so weak that
no, see, the way you should have put it, Black Panther, is this: go to all those churches in Nigeria.
They need to regulate churches that are going over everywhere in Nigeria.
Listen, just go there, pack them like say 100 for a moment, put them get them visa. Maybe they're taking them to Denmark or any country. You land, say this is your flat, you have to pay so amount every month. This is, you come down from here, this is a bus stop, you take a bus, this is where you are working, you go to work, you do your shift, everything. They won't know where the church is. It just, the rise of churches is because there are no industries. When people have shift to do, you finish your night shift, you are trying to get a sleep before you go shopping in the afternoon or in the evening, because in the evening you are going back to work again. You don't know where the church is, and before you know it, your bill will expire, you have to pay. So Nigeria, you have to ask yourself, when Nigeria was a little bit good, was there churches like this when we are growing up? It's because people have something to do. So everything collapsed. So what people now, some people, the pastors will cash in and start to tell you that without you going to work, you continue to fast from money, you will make money. It's all lies, it's all fraud. If you go there and put them in the industry and tell them, look, this is this is the shift you are doing, maybe Liver Brothers in Apapa, this is, you won't know where they, and then you say you work, you get bonus. If you finish, you do overtime, you get bonus. Then we forget about redeem. Straight.
CM, you know what you're saying now. It reminded me many years back while I was going to school. My father was taking me to school that day. He had to go to work first. He worked in Dunlop. That was why I know that Dunlop had 3 shifts every day, morning
at
to
Ikeja.
afternoon.
Is it
At
Ikeja
Ikeja.
the one?
I'm
Okay,
just
yeah,
trying to give you
Ikeja.
what happens there. I'm just giving you a scenario many years ago on that road.
I think
He
it's
had 3
Obakran.
shifts.
Obakran.
From morning to 2, one shift. 2 to 7, I think another shift. Another shift starts in the evening.
Now, Obakran.
Yeah, I think so.
Obakran.
Yeah, I think
And
Obakran. Yeah,
we had many companies on that place. So if you
there
are
are so
going on
many.
that road in the evening, you will see army of men and women. They don't enter bus because they can't. The crowd is so much, so they trek from that road to Ikeja every day.
Or some we have staff, but
Many years.
the thing is that, you see, it's as simple as that. Not that
Those
you won't go
days,
to
it's
church.
only Sunday to go to church.
Only
It's only
church
Sunday to go to church.
because most factories don't open. Some people may say on weekends factory they may not open. They may say we do a skeletal shift. The rail factory they shut some departments down. So Liver Brothers producing toilet soap, producing all manner of consumables in the house, toilet soap, toilet tissue, parazone bleach, so many things.
Imagine.
Then and people are working shift because if you finish, another person is coming to take over. The
And
way
they're
it
not
is in
permanent
the
staff.
Western
They're
world.
not permanent staff. You can leave
So
Dunlop today and work in Dunlop today, work in Guinness tomorrow.
So we know where our problem is. We know it. You don't need to tell people not to go to church. Just say advertise. Oh boy, your shift this. You go it. You do 8 hours, you finish, you rush bus in the morning, go home to sleep. Oh, I have to
When
go
you
and
don't
buy
tire.
something to eat. Then you come back again. Tomorrow you say, hey, somebody is inviting you something on Sunday. Say, hey, I'm working Saturday night. When I come back on Sunday, I will be tired, I will be sleepy. Look, this is when the economy, this is how economy runs in every part of the world.
And bills
24-hour
are there to
economy.
pay. Bills, enough bills.
Now waiting. Who thought? You won't even know because the NEPA is working. They are paying bill. They are getting their money. Everything is working. So we know that is what you mean by economy is running around the clock. Even less crime, less people, less criminals for police to arrest. All those people doing shift. Who will be a criminal among them? No need.
When you know
You are
when
going
you're
to
working per hour,
when you
the
are
hour you
working.
working per hour, you're calculating your
You
money.
you finish
Eh?
if you are that young. In those days, people get school start like Lagos. That's why people don't know why they established Lagos State University. Jack Conde said he established Lagos State University 1983. Not because he said it should be non-residential. It's meant for workers. There will be weekend program, Saturday, Sunday, mainly for civil servants. If you enter ministry with school start, when school start was good, you enter ministry with school start. Instead of you to leave your job in Liver Brothers or maybe PZ and start to go and write jump and go and do full-time education. Oh boy, may I go do part-time for Yaba Tech? You'll be doing your work, doing part-time in Yaba College or doing LASU. Instead of using 4 years to get your degree, you may finish it after 5 years or 6 because you are doing weekend programming one day. And your job is there, just like the way it is abroad. Your job is there. So that's why Jakonde did it. All this low-cost housing in Lagos, Jakonde built it for civil servants in Lagos. You pay for 25 years, just
Do you
like
know why?
mortgage.
Do you know why I say they should be controlling them? It's because you see the warehouses, churches have bought it over. You see residential, you have churches there, you have mosques there, which is not supposed to be so.
Because there are
This
people
thing
to attend.
it's not supposed to be so.
I'm approaching it through
James,
the other way. I'm
remember
approaching it through the
some years
yeah.
back when the government said churches should be paying tax, the way they
Yeah.
all fled up.
Uh-huh.
You know the way they all fled up. That's why they are happy the way the
Yeah.
country is. They are
Yeah.
happy.
See,
People
do you
come
know,
to work,
do you
children
know,
is holiday.
Black Panther, I know what we are saying. The churches, you may think you forgot about that. The way to do it is you go through their back door. Back door means there are job. Those people going to churches shouting morning till night because they are idle. If they get them job, you go see say some churches go they empty. Graduate. No be one person know their office. Well, hey, you go like to go to job. That's why you finish, you do this, you finish, you do that. Opportunity go there. You work here, you work.
Only Nigeria, you go to church on Sunday, you still come on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because you don't
By
have work.
Bible
Jobless you.
study. You go study Bible on
You
Thursday.
would
Come
attend
go
meeting. You would attend
attend.
meeting. You don't get money to pay. They go to tell you to make you pay. You must pay. God will give you the
So
money.
The one they pay me pass now, the one they bless me pass, you don't preach finish. This week
yeah,
is your week. This week
yeah.
your miracle is coming your way. The man does not have a job with a chat more rubbish for them. They
No,
can't even open
you
factory, they
see,
can't even sell
it's,
open factory or do
it's,
something.
you see, let me tell you when I did
School
one
they
shift.
have, their children,
That,
people that go to church can't go to their school.
there was a time my work I was doing lots of night shift. So in the Catholic church I attend. One day, because either if I'm to do a Saturday from morning till night, I close by 8 p.m., 8 to 8. Sunday I will do 8 to 8, 8 in the morning. And they start as one service they do on Catholic is 11 a.m. So if I leave 8 o'clock on Monday, on Sunday, I won't be back until 8 p.m. Or sometimes I may be working Saturday night. By the time I come home in the morning, by Sunday morning, maybe 9 o'clock, I'm home. I won't be able to go to church. I'm tired. I want to sleep. Sometimes I have to work all Sundays, or sometimes Sunday. So there was a time I didn't go to work. One Sunday I was free. I came to church. So I went to apologize to the priest because he saw me. I said, he said, no problem. The job you are even doing there is more important than you coming to church here. A white priest. No, yes, in the hospital. He said, the job you went there to do, he said, it's even more important than you being here with us. He said, but don't
That's
worry.
abroad.
This, to be honest, that is the thing. And you can't change it because you will be tired. just being awake at night, even if you are not doing anything, just being awake, just say you are parading your compound. In the morning, you will be
Do
weak.
you
You
know
will not.
that, Mr. CM, do you know that that was why Buhari made that announcement that Nigeria youth are lazy?
Then what does he
They
want
go,
us to do?
they go to the mosque. Look at it. They go to the mosque 2 or 3 every day. They spend almost 4-5 hours. Now look at the day. If you spend 4-5 hours, the productive hours of the days in going to church or mosque, then how is the economy going to move?
Anyway, it's true.
It is just debate. Look, people they're saying when I was telling people that what they even they bring any bill, say all churches made a reduce them for Nigeria, I'll be the first man to support it. I must tell you, if I have this office because it's too much. Okay, now during those days, where mercenary all these seminary, whatever, all these church that come, they build schools, they build hospitals. We go there. I go Catholic school, a Catholic hospital, free when I was in Nigeria, free. Saint, I don't forget the name. They Ikeja, they that big Catholic church in Ikeja.
Is this St.
I
Louis?
went there free,
St.
St. Louis.
Louis.
But now you see, like these churches, they are building schools. They are collecting 400,000 naira per semester. That time, that's 15 years ago, 400,000 per semester. Pass my own, I get my in-law, they pay them for your children. I ask someone, they say, you drink ogogoro. Why you gonna pay that kind of money for your own church where you they go, where you they pay tithe, you they pay 400 hour for 2 kids? How many for 2? 800 every semester. Then what is the essence of you having a church that cannot help? So you see all those things that the government need to be monitoring them. Government need to be monitoring them. I support that idea. Government need to be monitoring them.
It's only that what surprises me or what makes me weak when we discuss Nigerian solutions is that our mind. If you tell a white person, okay, we've collected this money, keep it here, you look after it, tomorrow we come. If you tell a Nigerian look after it, you are not sure. That is the thing. No, it's true. It's true. Okay, is it not here? Two Nigerians here talking of oil subsidy, the one they remove. Whew, are you sure the money is still there? We are talking, hey, Tinubu came in May 29, he removed subsidy the whole of June, no subsidy. So they've saved the money. Where is the money? Who will, where? Do you know why sometimes I doff my heart for the white people is that the problem with the white people is their problem is, can they identify what they are going to do? Money is not their problem. They may think that, do you know why in the UK here, when they won, on 20 July 2005, there was July 7, the day they had a terror attack in London, 7th July 2005. On the 5th of July, 2 days before then, the International Olympic Committee awarded Britain, London, the hosting right for 2012 Olympics, which is 7 years away. So 2 days later, this thing happened. But then, do you know what they did? They drew up a budget, how much it will cost them. But they say before they start doing the thing, I think they say how many billion pound they estimated. Later they upped it again. Then somebody now said, since they are going to be by 2012, that they are aiming to have everything ready before then. They went to Greece, studied Greek, 19 Greek, is it not 2000? Yes. No, 2004. Greek hosted the Olympics 2004. 2000 was Sydney in Australia. America, Atlanta was 96. Then 2008 was China. So they studied what China did, studied this, and they found out that Greece encountered deficit and they couldn't recover from it. America is rich, 96, so they don't care. Australia They didn't make so much money, but it was a small deficit. China made also a
All right.
deficit. But Britain said that they wouldn't incur a deficit. They said how? They said they will get everything ready first. Do you know that if you check the date, they started the London Olympics, I think it's either 28th July, either July 25th or 28th, 2012. Then on the 28th July 2011, exactly 365 days to the time, the BBC correspondent went to London the swimming pool. After talking, he went and changed. He wore his swimming trunk, was there commenting, said they are ready, they are waiting for the word. You know what Britain did? London did? They said they will do trial. So they organized some mini trial, start collecting money, start using those facilities before the time, and they made money. So they finished it, they didn't lose. Our own is that if we said in Nigeria now that we want to do this, and we decide to say let every adult in Nigeria pay 50 naira, you know how many million or billion it will amount to? But there won't be accountability. People will just embezzle the money and you won't see it. Even look at pension. Look at
All right.
pension you work for.
Augustine, you see, I give you time on a talk for long.
you try.
Let me quickly present this. Or do you guys need additional time to talk?
Well, it depends. It depends. Waiting be the
yes.
Well, I need additional time. Okay, that's fine. But let me present this poll. Let me quickly present this poll here because there's a poll that I put out earlier on.
Nigeria, do you agree to a rerun of the poll? Okay, I didn't see it. No, I disagree. God forbid the rerun.
So that is the poll right there. So everybody that voted, we have 961 votes. You know, why people that agree for the rerun say 12%. People that disagree is 81%, and people that is confused, you know, don't know what to do. They are 7%.
What do you mean by this confusion? Okay, I don't mind any of the decisions. Okay, okay, yeah, I read it.
Yes, so
it's good. It's good.
Sure.
So it's a clear decision that out of for every 5 people, 4 disagree for a rerun.
The judges are seeing it.
For every 5, 4 people we said no. So for every 10, 8 people will say no to rerun. So it's a overwhelming majority. I mean, there's no, normally, if not that these people are taking Nigerians for granted. A rerun means that there are people that are no clear winner. Maybe they are running neck to neck in every ramification. That is taken as as a given that all of them qualified in the first place to contest. Do you see it? That all of them met the minimum eligibility to contest. Then when they are now running, they are tied almost in every material particular, the way they say. But not a case of where you've not tallied the whole result. Bring out the genuine, throw away the waste ones. Who is leading on that genuine? By the way, the spread you wanted, who merited it? If there should be a rerun, it will be P2B against P2B now. That is the meaning of rerun. To me, a rerun will be P2B against P2B. Yes, because only he can get the 25 for Abuja now. So Atiku didn't make it. Tinubu is a master forger, so he should not have contested in the first place. So what are we talking? That's why I'm telling them, let them not play God. People should not play.
The other thing there is is that for a rerun to happen, first of all, a rerun cannot happen in a vacuum. It can't happen in a vacuum. Something must have happened, and that thing is a recount. You cannot just arrive at a rerun in a vacuum. You must give a reason that there is no clear winner, and we have done this. And that thing is not a magic. It is called a recount. It is after you have done a recount, then you can come to the conclusion for a rerun. So there cannot be, there must be something, and that thing is called recount.
It is not a secret. It is not hidden. It's called a recount. So recount cannot happen. It can't happen in a vacuum. That's it. So and even if we have this recount, we all know what the outcome is going to be. There will be a clear winner. So if the judges will come out and say, okay, we don't know right now, is that